All right, so we should be live. I definitely need to hear a little bit about how the sound is. They don't want to roll off now?
Yeah, so welcome to the broadcast. Time for bonus bowling. They tied, trust us.
Yeah, I have to change it. I'm in a panic right now. Everything's kind of a mess. So you hear me good? You hear him good? All right.
Yeah, so for those that don't remember, Pop Whitten doesn't do ties for divisionals, so it's immediate two-frame roll-off, and that's what's going on right now.
But I have to finish getting everything set up. Internet internet bad today. And for once, I'm not quite sure we can wholly blame the bowling alley this time.
Yeah. Internet bad. In other news, welcome to Duckman's Forever. It's just another Sunday. So we left the
Yeah, you
7-10 for the pair.
Nice. Yeah, you can give them the scores. Why?
Well, the scores are tied. Except now Tim's going to have a lead. Tim just made his spare. You sure? Yeah. It was? Chris, was that 2 10s? Uh-huh. See?
What do you know?
Yeah. So, Tim up a hit. Game's tied. So basically, Tim needs any kind of halfway decent bill to force a mark here. That's decent enough, and that's actually probably going to win him the game. That gives him a 20 to 10 with a strike, so he's at 30.
Yeah, Sean's probably going to need a double here. By probably,
like, actually. I don't foresee Tim going gutter ball foul. Although we have seen gutter balls.
We have seen gutter balls.
Thanks, Jeff Peralt, for capturing that instinct classic. And that's going to do it. So that is an early point to the guy who has the first and only 200 game so far on the new lanes at Mount Airy Lanes. That's Tim Rykowski.
Yeah, I've been bowling with him regularly in that league.
A fun fact about his 201, Tim was in the exact same position I was. He had 144 in the 8th. He tripled in the 9th, 10th, and 11th, which is exactly what I did. I ripped the middle for 3 the week before to shoot 197. He ripped the middle for 7. Shoot 201. So there you go. We start the broadcast with the roll-off. You don't even know why, but they tied. They tied at 142 with JC paired. It was actually quite exciting for that.
Huh? Sean Seaver.
Sean went 9 spare strike at a 10 and threw the final ball of the match to put it into bonus bowling. I think we're going to be moving to 25-26 for this next game.
I believe you are correct.
Okay.
I got
it. You got it. You're right.
I got it. I got to get a drink. You're on mic, dude.
And folks, when David says he might get a drink today, it might be hard liquor. Or soft liquor. It could be beer.
It could be whatever it is.
All right, introduce yourself. Who are you, Zach?
Hi, Zach Buckley, youth bowler. Stinks. Just filling in, helping out.
And they can't see it because we don't have our little webcam today. Yeah. All 3 people sitting at the booth are actually matching for once today, all wearing the same No Bad Sunday shirts. And it's nothing short of adorable, folks. You can go get your own.
I'm going to keep moving it down until Don Duffon gets it.
Probably going to have this pair twice, actually. Well, or we might leave it on 25 and 6. Get get Johnny Boy. And, I don't know. We
That's
get
where
Johnny,
they're going.
We get Johnny Boy this game.
Mark, John, Brian.
Oh, I'm not supposed to call him that. My bad. Okay,
So it's Mark.
that's all I'm good at.
That is a stacked division.
All right, so I'm gonna try to start inputting some scoreboard stuff. Slide over a sec,
Yep, I'm stealing your seat.
and then we'll slide back. Let me see who's where first. I have to type them in as they start rolling.
I say, do you want sheets or no?
No.
I say, I know. Actually, I don't know who won because. We just lost internet.
And now it's back.
It's back.
David showed up. I tried, man. I tried. I was like, you beat me, you'll be good.
So Mark will start on 25.
Oh, yeah. Against, hey, remember this guy? You haven't seen him at AMF in a while. It's Chris Roth. Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. This sucks. Their internet's down.
Oh, watch out.
Like, we barely have internet. Huh? Their router or their modem like crashed last night. And we barely have any kind of, like, the internet keeps dropping in and out. Kind of sucks.
Mark almost made it 4, 5, 7. Chris shooting for the 10. Get 7 out of it.
Let's see who we got here. All
Gary
right,
and Brian.
Gary. McKinsey.
That means we get John versus Mark.
And we're gonna do this.
Brian, 2 names.
It's Brian Santuccio Weaver. We're gonna go with Brian, 2 names. Throwing a set of balls I've actually never seen him throw before. I haven't got to ask what those are. Kind of yellow and black something. And a pick for Gary. That's a nice way to start your TV appearance for the day.
I think they're both 1-0, if I could be wrong. Gets 10 out of it. Brian at the tricky triangle, gets the 10.
Yeah, I'd have to take a look at what that ball is Brian throwing. He's switching to comment here on this shot, which is what he normally throws.
Yeah.
He's got a red set and a pink set.
He's getting cheats.
Oh, that's a good one right here. Clinton Hall for DM. There's a lot of stars in this match.
16 or 17. Marker start on 25. Rips the
Leaves the double baby split. You don't see that in 10-10.
Exactly.
John bounces it in there, 5 off the wall, as you do.
Going for the baby split.
That's the shot, I think, unless you get extremely lucky, you're not really going for it. You're kind of just trying to...
You want the 10 out of it.
Yeah. And that's not what he wants.
Yep.
Alright, I got sheets here.
Oh, yes. B-Rams? B-Rams? Like he's from Western Maryland, from Dundalk.
I thought it was Barons.
It's Barons.
Is it Baron?
Yeah.
Take out the white stuff around.
Yeah, that's actually a donation. Our first donation of the day was a cinnamon roll from Walt Brooks. I'm not making that up.
He's not getting it.
Remember when he's like, hey, you want $125 for this Whopper?
For second frame.
Okay.
Ugh.
Got Fred Flintstone on 24. Me, Matt Kruger.
That'll be next game.
Mark going for the 2-1.
Am I that behind? All right. Brian beat who?
Chris.
And who did John beat?
Mark Berens.
Oh, yeah, Berens.
Mark, it's 10.
And Mark beat Gary.
Chris shooting for the 10. Well, 10 box and he got it. Chip in lead for Mark. Is Gary wrong-footed?
Yes, he is. Good observation. Yeah, Gary is one of the handful of wrong footers that we end up seeing on the Pro Tour scene. That was a nice ball there from the hyphenator. That's his other name, the hyphenator, because he's got a hyphen in his last name.
What is he throwing?
It looks like it's an old, old Paramount or something. Something yellow and black.
He takes out the 10. Or takes out the 4.
Something frame there for Gary, 7.
Yeah.
I gotta do some. Oh, that's not correct.
That says
Mark,
91
yeah,
to 0.
Yeah, that's not right. I wanted to shift and 9.
Yep.
Also, I need to size that down. There we go.
John looking for the double. 7-pin, big spin. Stays.
No roller. So Mark. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Mark is a 5-time winner. What did we decide John was? 11?
He's like an 11. I know he's 11. Mark, I think, might be 6.
The question is, does he have more Pop Whitten stars or men's Pro Tour seconds?
Who, Mark? Or
No,
John?
It's actually close.
Yeah.
But John's spared. Mark's open again.
I said, I know Don Dove has the most Pop Whitten stars.
Nope.
Who is it?
John.
I thought Don was 19.
Not
Pro Tour.
Men's Pro Tour. Get learning, kid. Get learning.
Hey, I'm like a year younger than you.
I know. But you're effectively 5 years younger than the whole youth.
Anyway. Off the side.
If I didn't say it already, welcome back, Chris Frost, to the AMF duckpin world.
Solid 5-8.
Stop digging in the trash, guys. Stop digging in the trash.
Nice shot.
Nice shot by Mark.
I figured that was safer than playing the head pin on the first ball.
Chris looking for the spare.
Nice cover.
Beautiful shot. Gary leaves the 9-10.
Don't do that. Sorry, I scrolled. I can't scroll. If I scroll, it does that. Spare fill.
Off the side, good bowling.
That is good. That's good Southwest technique.
Ooh, Gary almost made it. Went outside, now we're behind the 10. Somebody left it yesterday, left the pockets 7, 8, 9, 10.
Not a common one, but it does creep up from time to time. I had my one of my favorite shots of the entire bowling season was never captured on camera. One of the youth bowlers I coach took out the back row only on his first ball and made the spare.
That's impressive.
I've never seen it before, and I'll probably never see it again. Yeah, he hit the 10 pin going away and took out the whole back row and then made the spare. It was thoroughly entertaining.
It's the roller to take out the 7, the 19 box.
I didn't think it had enough either.
If Mark can either strike here or get something to shoot at, he hasn't had anything to shoot at yet. And
Oh my! 5, 7.
he forgot
10.
to take his purse off his shoulder before he let go of that. I have no idea how the ball was that bad.
Was it light or?
I guess. So fast, if you throw it fast, which he obviously does, and hitting light in the pocket here can actually be a pretty crappy combination.
Yeah.
This house tends to reward heavier hits versus lighter hits.
Do you believe me if I told you my dad made that shot
5, 7, 10
for a 10?
yesterday.
No, a couple months
Seen
ago when
impressive makes of that shot. Here.
We've seen, yeah. Well, actually, the first 5, 7, 10 made on camera
Matt Bucket
was no
No, not Matt.
5, 7, 10 was Matt Kruger. In the early days of Duck Pins Forever. I mean, like October 2021. Like
I'm thinking the 7-10
real. Oh no. The first 7-10 was
in league.
it was in league by Chris Kennedy.
Yeah.
Good work there, like brother.
No.
I was gonna say, what's Fred Flintstone's wife?
Wilma.
Yeah, that's Wilma Flintstone's husband. Everybody.
Someone yelled that earlier when he was practicing.
Nice shot, Mark.
See if Chris can answer on the spare. Got a chance.
See, there's that light hit again.
Yep. Good 18 box though. Takes a safe approach.
Nice ball there from the wrong foot.
Good 10 there by Chris. Down 3 and a hit.
Richard, just seeing your comment now. Roth is, or not Roth. Don Dove is back to bowling. I don't see him here today.
Yeah, he's here.
He is here.
He was second qualified.
Down there.
Oh, you know what? I knew that.
Yeah.
I did know that. Yeah, he is down around 15, 16 at the moment, so I don't think we're going to see him today. Santicio Weaver, another smart pitch off the side for an 8 count.
It's the one. Yeah.
Gary had 10 out.
Yep.
Okay.
For the spare.
Another off the side 2-pinner conversion for Brian Two Names. He goes to a 55 plus, and he's got a 22-pin lead. And I missed Klingelhofer's last frame. He had a 9. Whoa, hey, just 9. There we go. That is a little better, 10-pin. Hey, we'll let you know where the head pin is, Brian. Oh my, there's the head
There
pin.
it is.
That's a nuke from John.
Ooh. That's off camera though.
What?
It should work. Oh, nope, doesn't work. Never mind. Oh, replay buffer wasn't on.
Fiddlesticks.
Well, Mark got the spare if you want to try it on that.
Yeah, we'll test it. Hey.
Just missed it, but yeah.
It works though. It displays a video. All right, so what did we miss? How many did we
Mark
miss?
got a spare on the 10 pin.
No, but we were
and
something
John
off,
got a strike.
something off the camera.
There with the triple.
Oh. Also formerly known as Mark's daughter.
Well, that's why I looked over and I saw that there was a double.
Good ball from Roth there, 4 pin. Barron's a 9 drop, I believe, right? 5 pin.
I believe so. 10 pin.
10 pin.
Still 9 drop though.
Got to get over there. Oh, Roth gives it back. Thank you, Rick. Nice to see you.
And Roth gets a 9. Mark with a 10.
Hey, Bill, we'll be here till the. I'll be here till the end of the broadcast. I would love to have you come say hello. I'm glad we eventually got this going. We've had numerous internet issues this morning in Southwest, which we thought was a puzzle we had already figured out a while ago, but
found the head pin.
so,
and
maybe that's why he's.
That's a
the
mistake.
Side. That's why he's beating the side.
Exactly. Why would you throw out the head pin?
Take it from Brian, 2 names. Miss the head pin, make the spare.
No.
Brian did twice in a row and then just smashed a 1-2 for the 9-10. So
Yeah.
lesson learned.
3-6 pocket is the correct pocket.
No, 2-5 pocket is the correct pocket. The Kovo rule. I actually saw Kovo earlier this week at a world record inspection. I told him his royalty check will be in the mail for me continually saying that the 2-5 pocket is the best pocket.
Got 10 out of it. 8 on 10 out. Gary went 9.
Hey, David, this scoreboard stuff is tough work. Okay, I'm not cut out for this, man. It's hard. It's for 6 10s and 2 4s.
I'm looking for the double.
Oh, he steals it on a light hit.
Wow.
Wow.
It looks good up there, right?
That is very generous. All right,
And picks it.
little bit of internet buffering here. Nice shot by Mark. Oh, hello, bouncer.
What in the?
That's a strong hit of the 4-7.
I think he picked up the 4, 6, 7, 10 by
no.
accident.
That's 2 missed singles in a row for Chris.
Yeah. Brian, 2 names up by 27 on Garrett. Yeah.
Chris covers that time.
5 pin stands. Good shot on 24.
I'll replay that. I saw that too.
Who was that?
Not sure, but that is a nice shot. Justin Anderson?
Justin Anderson, yep.
Oh, great ball.
Gary.
Another missed single for Gary. That is 3 in a row, actually. Ryan gives it back to him. And 10 for Gary. Interesting insight there, Bill. Bill's saying you can get away with light hits on 25 and 6 as long as you are close to the middle when you're letting go of the ball. And we're going to replay again at lane 24. A nice 4-5-7 shot from Chuck Harris. I think we caught that on camera.
I missed it.
Mark decided to get it out there a little more. I think he's noticeably getting the ball out a little farther than when he started the game. For the triple, my goodness. That one was a little more normal looking.
That was aggressive.
Mark with the ho-hum, 9 spare. We could have a quite large game in the works here. with John D'Antonis at 109 plus in 3 weeks or something. I believe it.
He had 3 mouth.
Yeah. Oh no. That is a 4-box after 2 missed singles from Chris Ross.
Gary light hit. 3.
He's waiting on a roller there. Nope.
3, 4.
I may kill myself.
Good thing we're on the pedals.
They probably still heard it. Brian, good ball. Trying to save face here a little bit. I think he's already accepted a loss for this game, but he doesn't want to shoot 110 on TV, and that'll help. That's a spare break. 3-6.
Mark's shooting for pinball.
Yeah, which isn't used as a tiebreaker as often in the Pop Whitten because the first tiebreaker is actually head-to-head. Whether you beat someone heads up or not.
That's interesting.
You could have a lower pinfall than them, but if you beat them head-to-head, you win the tiebreaker. But total pinfall becomes a factor when there's 3 people tied for any amount of spots.
For the 4-bagger.
That's not bad.
6-10?
That's 310.
3-10.
It's makeable.
Any shot is makeable.
Makeable as in you're expected to make it.
Possible.
Well, that's going to make the path to 200 a little tougher. But he does still have room. He needs to mark out.
He's a triple.
No.
No, not really.
No, he doesn't even need a strike.
Yeah, you're right.
He can spare out, but he had room for 1 open and he's used it, so.
Yeah, you're right.
It's 146 to 82. I'm going to turn around and say this to the director behind us. We're not quite entering Matt Kruger, Norm Gifford territory.
No.
Mostly because I think Mark's going to get over 90.
I think Mark can beat 100.
Yeah. I think he's going to get over 90-something.
Chris leaves 2-6, 3-6.
Someone asked me who Norm Gifford was, and I had to look that up.
Come on, he's a part of Duck Pins Forever lore. You're supposed to know. He's a famous character. Or more infamous. But that's a good 9 drop there for Mark. That's just going to extend his lead even further. 103 to 69. Sorry, that's 68 for Chris Roth.
Chris with the spare.
I must have missed a pin somewhere.
7, 17, 35, 45, 55. He had a 9 on the 5th frame. You give him 10.
I gave him a 9 in the 6th frame instead. Same difference, he's losing.
Wow.
I didn't hear a lie.
Harsh. Harsh. We're going to keep this here. We're going to keep this here for the next game. All right. And it actually took us longer than I expected. That's our first Linthicum split of the
I actually did not
the
see
broadcast.
many. I was too busy shooting at 6-7.
I'd rather shoot the Linthicum split.
So Nick, someone left the entire back row yesterday on the first ball pocket.
I'm gonna be honest. The only house I've ever seen that is Walkersville. I've seen it way too many times. I've seen it like 4 times.
Yeah.
Walkersville, done it myself twice.
I remember Xander doing it here in state tournament.
No.
I made it yesterday.
Which one? No, someone left the 7, 8, 9, 10 on the first ball.
I saw that yesterday down there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. On the first ball.
Still say my favorite was Doug Patrick 4, 5, 6. I have no idea how you do that.
Yeah, so I've seen it exactly 1 time before, and I think that's got to be one of the rarest.
You know how you make that? How you do
No.
Got a ball
Stop it.
stuck in the middle of the ball return.
Yes, there is. But they're going to be...
That might give it enough
Is
to
John
grab
still
it.
going to fire?
He is.
Oh.
Oh
Seasoned
my!
professional. If there's one thing for sure, he does nose bowling.
Matt Kruger's got a new shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Fred Flintstone.
It's Wilma Flintstone's husband, Matt Kruger.
Yeah.
No longer Chris's brother.
No longer Chris's brother.
The mark answer. Check mark.
You like the new fancy schmancies?
I've had it for a while, but the problem is,
There you go, nice check mark. So Mark looking to save a potential like 120, 130 game here.
I'm sorry, Ford.
He's I believe he's already well, he's not quite mathematically eliminated. Or is he?
102, 132, 162.
We're not using it at the moment. Knock yourself
Joe's
out.
playing.
All right, spare fill for Mark. It is in there. And he is now running up the score. So we have precisely 0 close matches right now.
we tried.
Go ahead and play your 3-way parlay. It's about minus 9,000 at the moment.
What's up, bud?
Come on, Rob. Oh, no.
Take the 10 or take the 7.
Well, he is over his box again, which is good news. Because this is a professional tournament after all. Hey. Hey.
Oh, what a shot!
Gary also now has a chance to get back over his box.
Maybe.
All right, 9 out for Chris.
Not seeing any like big number games around.
I mean, we got one right in front of us.
I mean,
yeah. And you got a 72 down there.
so you'll see it if you're here long enough in Southwest, especially around the kind of tournaments, you'll notice a lot of games between like 160 and 180. This house is not known for 200s, but it is known for just having a ton of 170s and a ton of 180s.
I
Yeah.
think this house isn't known much for 30, 50.
Hey, I get it. I get it. Like I had 111, then all my games were between 130 and 157.
Congratulations, Mark, for the win.
And Brian makes a single pin.
Chris Roth has conceded the match. Probably a smart idea.
Save the arm for the next game.
Yeah. White towel.
You know, the first thing he said when he came in was just try not to be Connor Wiener today.
All right. I need a mark here out of John just to not. I don't want to have to be in a double situation in the 10.
Get it over with now. Put the double.
Throw the double now, and all I'm asking for is a count. Come on, give me those TV ratings, John. Do it for me.
Maybe.
A little heavy. Worked out well.
4-7.
Leaves the Limpicum 2-pinner.
He picks this up.
Picks this up. He's 176 plus. He just needs another mark in the 10. He'll need.
Might even need that. He just needs 8.
No, he needs a mark.
So yeah, I can't do math.
Deep breath, buddy.
Don't do math on stream.
He's got it. Right in the ear. So John is a mark away from an old wood 200. If he rips the middle, I'm going to be pissed.
You said it, not me.
He could also cut a duck, make it, and strike for 198. There's just so many things that can happen.
You said it, not me.
Also, well, no, I was going to say that the possibility of doubling Mark exists, but not anymore. Mark would need 1 pin in the
Yeah.
in the 10.
Mark went 7 on, 9 out.
There we go.
Seven pin.
Roth needs 5 pins for 100.
Congratulations.
There you go, Chris Roth. You are truly a professional bowler. Managed to keep it over 100. Now, Gary McKenzie still has work to do.
John, you want to come shoot?
Still over 100. He needs to fill 16.
Is it bad that that game made me think of Tom Daugherty?
Oh, yeah. He shot,
Shot 100 and lost by 199.
yep, and that record will never be broken, ever. There's literally just no way.
It literally needs to be 100 and a 300 just to break it.
Or you need a professional bowler bowling on national television to shoot under 100. It just doesn't, it just will never happen. Tom Doherty in that game made exactly 0 spares. He struck twice.
Struck once.
He struck twice.
Mark should have 62.
Nice game for Mark. It's 1-1 for Mark Barons, 0-2 for Chris Roth. Gonna be 0-2 for Gary. 2-0 for Brian Two Names. 1-1 for Mark, and 2-0 for John. So
Yeah.
John gonna be your division leader, most likely, given that his pinfall is probably the highest. Gary, you can have fun with that. And Gary actually needs 1 or 2 of these to have a shot at 100.
Possible.
Oh no.
Oh, wow.
Oh no. Hold on a minute. Okay, he's got it.
He's
We're
got
good.
the 100,
We're
yep.
good. 101. I mean, that match between Chris and Gary, that would have been a hell of a match. Okay, Chris. Guy with a minus 131. He'll take 131 and a
John?
30-pin victory, though.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh,
Okay, it gets a little tougher now.
oh.
John has to make the shot and count 9.
Still a great game regardless.
Mark through the middle. All right, come on, John. Got the 1, 2, 6, 8, 10 for a shot at 200. Boo. Now, do you take the safety pitch in the corner for an even 190?
Nope.
You shoot it and pray.
Nope. Just shoot it and go right through that hole in between them.
Or that.
Or play the wrong side. Big old 5 on 10 out for a very disappointing all-wood 191.
He just wanted to prove that he can make that 5 pin.
To
Yeah, I know,
Mark
right?
Klingelhofer's 117. All right. Well, I hope you guys didn't want any close matches this morning because you didn't get any. You got
You got a roll off and you got this.
Well, they don't even know what that. They didn't even see that match.
Did they really not?
They only saw the roll off,
Oh, that's not
which
bad,
in
yeah.
itself wasn't even close. So you got 57 pins, 30 pins, and every pin.
So, Mark shot 117.
74 pins.
Sarah shot 171.
That is correct.
Yeah.
It's they had it boxed. Same number,
Yep.
just different order. All right, what are we doing here?
Wait for the next pair to move over.
They're on the 10.
We'll see where the next group fights.
Yep.
Actually, would you rather have this group twice, or would you rather have the next group twice? Because you didn't want them twice. I'd just stick with this one.
You think so? Whatever you say, boss man. It's your show.
Oh, what a shot on 24.
18. Here, first. I got a donkey more than anything.
Yes.
What do you want, the left side or right side?
Anything but coffee. Literally anything.
0-2. Wow.
Oh.
Bolt is 0-2 and headed for the exit.
Yep. Okay.
All right, David, how do I rearrange these names?
You already put the
Mark
I
started at 7.
updated the records.
that looks like me. I had 230.
Mark at the 7. Drills it.
Tough sledding, as the kids say.
I
So Brian 2 names is top left.
was like, who's struck in the first that I missed?
Who's top right?
Mark.
Klingelhofer.
He went 9 spare. Chris will start on 28 versus John. That leaves Gary versus Mark. Yeah.
Second in, John is.
John and Chris, yep. John's on the left. Chris with a strike to start off.
Hey, I have an idea, David. Probably a bad one, but I have an idea.
It's an awful idea.
Okay.
What's the idea, Nick?
Can I walk down and interview professional bowler real quick, see how he's doing? Professional bowler and large fan of duck pins forever, Wayne Matheson, and test out this whole wireless mic thing.
I can't tell you whether it's working or not.
All right, we'll find out, right? We'll find out.
Gary starts off in his first frame with a strike. So everybody, nope, never mind.
You're the only one on mic. And he's going to go interview somebody, so you're going to be talking over. You're on the broadcast, right?
Ah, yes, 2-0.
I'll sit here in silence.
Dub and Goo have been defeated, but still a long way to go. It's a marathon.
I'm seeing 245 for 2 shot against you. How's your defense feeling?
Defense is okay. Offense is not too bad. We'll see.
We'll check back in later. Thanks, Wayne. Yeah, we're testing out lapel mics now. So we got lapel, like wireless lapel mics, so we can walk anywhere.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll give you a little clue. Don't put it on me while I'm bowling, because the FCC won't like that.
All right, so we got an interview there with Wayne Matheson Jr. saying he's liking his defense so far at 2-0, and we got an FCC warning from Don Dub.
An FCC warning?
He said don't put the lapel mic on his shirt while he's bowling because the FCC will send us a mail, letter in the mail. Okay. This scoreboard stuff, hard work. The scoreboard stuff, hard work.
Right, it did.
I don't know how you do it.
Letty, we're speaking of. We have to.
There's a gap.
There's a gap, so we have to have something else.
Yeah.
We can choose this group rather than the next.
But a 10 leaves 4.
John started out with he ripped the middle. Never mind.
He's the only one that didn't mark in the first.
So after shooting 191, he gets a lane hang. That's pretty rough. Guys, let me know if you could hear that interview I just did with Wayne.
It worked. The thing went back and forth.
Okay, I was hoping the mic was working.
Chris for the double, and he gets it.
Uh-oh, here comes Roth.
You might get 100 this game.
105 is looking better and better. 105 definitely in play. And a duck.
And a chop.
Uh-oh, and a duck for D'Antonis. This game could get ugly on John real quick.
Possible.
How is that? How do you cut a duck and then still end up leaving the Linthicum split?
Gary for the double.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
Okay, so we got 2 of the coveted opening doubles. How
I
about
think
that?
they were both sick of being 0-2.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're 0-2. You got to get it going like now. John with the 9. Oh no.
Oh, wow. Worst sound at Duckman Bowling.
And on a spare, especially.
Yep.
Cuts out the 1-5 for a 2 fill. Oh, that's the second worst sound in Duckman Bowling. And hopefully we don't hear the third worst. Oh no. Okay.
And he still leaves the 6-7.
That's fine. He saved the frame there. It's like getting 2 $10. It's like getting 2 $10.
I didn't even mean to look at you when I said it. I just kind of looked over and you looked this way.
Spare break for 2 names.
David's about to kick me off the street.
I'm sure I'm going to get like a text from Brian's wife. Like, why are you calling him 2 names?
That's a bouncer. Oh, wow.
Nice shot, mixed league. Oh, hello. Return the sender.
Got a 10 or a spare? Spare.
It was a spare. And a nice deadwood clear, I might add. It's quite well done.
For the 10, got it.
That is a 10?
Wait a second. Yeah, it's a 10.
You sure?
Yep, that's what it says out there on the scoreboard.
Did he miss it?
Yeah, he missed it right, I think.
I didn't see that. I didn't know if it was like a scoring system, you know.
They're not fixing it,
All right.
so...
Chris Roth for the triple. Oh, no effort. Chris still has a chance for the Maryland State record if he spares in 9-baggers. 3-6 for John.
Where did that pin come from?
Heaven. It's the first spare break of the game for John. Oh no, that ball really dove.
It did.
Yeah, but it dove.
Why?
I know.
And a spare for John.
By the way, has David said anything about the name change I made in the bottom right corner?
No, he hasn't.
Okay, good. Nuh-uh.
What? What am I
Nothing.
supposed to complain about?
Nothing.
Messing with the executive producer here, guys. I'm not happy.
Oh, I did.
Don't say guys.
I did it like an hour ago, though, and you haven't noticed. Gary for the triple? Oh, no, he's got the Taylor Swift. Got the 22 box.
There it is.
There he is. He found it.
I think he did when you went to go get a drink and you handed me money.
Actually, yes, I did. I waited until he left.
Because then he went, David's not here, and then started typing.
Like, we could have at least had this broadcast sponsored by Jimmy's Seafood.
Let it spin.
Oh, don't give me a let it spin. Oh, just don't do it. Don't.
Do it.
I mean, really, please do it. Please.
Tip it.
Just please do
No,
it.
the other
No,
way.
the other way.
Come on, Gary. You're 0-2. What are you doing? Come on.
Isn't that more reason to let it spin?
So 2-7 on the... Yeah.
He's got the lead, but his lead is way less than what it probably should have been.
Yeah.
He's up 21 and down a hit.
Still got 10 out of it.
All spare so far from Mark. Coming off a 100 and something low.
117.
Yeah, something like that.
Leaves the 5-8. He just did the 1-2 pinner as he get picked a lot.
Yeah.
Brian off left side.
I would say worse than the 5-8 is the 4-8.
Ew.
I don't like the 4-8. Well, thankfully you did not announce his jinxing.
Yeah, I was kind of afraid as soon as I said that. 4 spares in a row. Can Brian answer?
On the wrong
Yep.
side.
Doesn't matter how you get it.
By the way, our last group of the day will have both John and Lisa. They both ended up in the same group.
Oh, that's awesome.
Have
But
they
wait.
been against each other yet?
Which game do they bowl each other?
Yeah, can we go find that out?
Because if they bowl each other game 5, that's...
What's the order usually go?
I don't have that memorized.
I know.
Oh, yes, John.
I know 1-6 is how it starts. He's 4 and she's 6.
Nice shot for Roth.
Thank you.
Mark on a spare.
Oh, he liked that one a lot.
7 pin. You turn the number.
Errant shot for Gary there off the side for 4. Mark shooting the 7 pin. Mark now down 12, and he's got the spare break. By the way, if any of you are noticing that the stream keeps going in and out, and either buffers or stops for a second or two and comes back on, we're aware of it, and unfortunately there isn't much we can do. For those of you just joining us, we weren't able to start the broadcast until the end of game 1 because of internet issues that we hadn't really planned to run into at Southwest.
6 pin for Mark, 5-10 for Brian. And Mark keeps going with the spares. $61 in the 5th. 62 in the 5th, sorry.
Oh, Roth. Man down. When is the last time we had I think the last time we had a 9-pinner made on a broadcast with dual lanes. Could be wrong on that. I don't know. No dice. Now a chance for John to step up here and catch a mark, be close to tied. Oh boy.
Gary leads the 7 on the heavy.
How bad the stream quality is, yeah.
Alrighty then. Mark on a spare, looking to get some pins back.
That's a nice ball.
That's
5
away. Puts him
tied.
tied.
Spare here to stay tied. Kruger over there on 25 with an
A-ball.
extraordinarily boring double. What's up?
Mark with the spare. Gives him 3 in a row.
Did Mark Barron spared?
Yes. Five pin from Mark. Brian hits the
4 pin.
4 pin, yeah, for his spare. Mark looking to keep it up.
You want something to eat?
I'm good right now.
I'm all right. I have the donation. Whatever
Thank you, though.
17 in the hit in this game.
See what Gary can do here on the spare. Ooh. Mark for the shot. Gary goes 10 out, puts him at 83 through 6. Mark goes 10 out for 86 and 6. So 3 pin lead for Mark.
On that later. You have his logo still?
No, not on
And Brian wants that ball back.
Brian's missing the 8 pin, actually. Yeah.
Mark went 8 out. Or, I'm sorry, Brian went 8 out. Mark went 9 out.
Was that a Pinland?
It's a rare Matt Kruger
What the?
Replay that.
Really? Wow.
I think John just picked up the 5, 6, 7 with that.
With the strike ball.
Yeah. See if Chris can answer.
Oh no. It is more than 1, but it is only 2. And he's gonna be in jeopardy here in a minute. He's not gonna get away with this for the whole match. Tries to bring it back. If he gets 10 here, he's up 19, down a hit. But yeah, how long can he get away with 1 and 2 filling? And we're off
10 out.
10. So it's 100 to 81 plus. Chris up 19, down a hit. And then this is we finally have a close game.
Got 3 of them.
We got a close game on the bottom.
2 of them.
I believe Matt Kruger, with including the Deadwood clear, threw about 7.
See what Gary can do here.
Spin.
Big roll. Mark will grab it. Did it really?
Gary does answer, though. Has not had the greatest single pin spare shooting today, but makes that one.
Mark 4 pin. Let it spin. Ah, fell.
It is, in fact, 6 pin.
That's the 6 pin. Yeah.
And a matching 6 pin for 2 names. Does he get the spinner?
Nah, it's too far out.
Shot by Mark. He is 7 for 8 on marked this game, all spares.
Shot by Scott on 25. Brian got his.
So I was thinking about this earlier today, and for those of you that are watching and those of you that are able to use the chat, I have a question for you. It's a Duck Pins Forever history question, and no, you cannot answer.
I might not know it, honestly.
It's a multi-part question.
Spinner? Edgemere? 7 pins, go ahead.
So the main question is, who holds the record for highest game ever bowled on Duck Pins Forever? Then, what was the score? Where was it shot? And what lanes was it on?
I might actually know that.
Let me know what you think. So the question is, who shot the highest game in Duck Pins Forever history on a live broadcast? Where did they shoot it? What was the score? And what pair of lanes were they on?
I know 3 out of the 4, I think.
Do you know the answer to that?
Is it? Yep. I was close.
So yeah, put those answers in the comments. Let me know what you think.
Oh, yeah, I know what it is. Now that I'm thinking about it, yep. Back door?
This is a close match here.
7-10. No.
That's max penalty. Gary tried hitting the head pin, and bad idea. Now he's down 4, and he's staring down a next to impossible shot. Mark does what he's supposed to do and hits the head pin.
They better take advantage of that.
Huh?
It's the right idea, Gary.
And 10 out for, ooh.
All right, we head to the foundation here. We actually had a nice 4 spare frame there for the pair.
See what Mark can do.
Another 6-pin. Mark has yet to strike in the game. Has dropped 9 now 5 times.
Nice little fist bump on the 5.
Well,
Just get 10 out of it. Is it mathematically over? Off the side for Gary. Leaves the head pin. Might spin around. Not slowing up.
I don't know what's up.
And he picks it.
So that's it.
So 6 on puts him at 156.
Yeah, 156 total.
He's just for 160.
Harris with the first break over there.
I saw that. He's on a strike, though, so he's okay. He just needs to beat the side to make it.
I've seen that be hit like left once.
It's not easy to do. Interesting approach. Chris just tickles the forfeit, and that will mathematically do it. Actually, it was already done.
135 for John.
John will go to 2-1, but he does have a nice pinfall.
Mark's got to have a great pinball for free.
Yeah.
140. No.
Spin.
Chris, they moved to 1 and 2.
Keeps his Sunday alive. All right, Mark needs to.
There's that announcer's curse.
Yeah, you spoke a little too soon there, Mr. Zach. See what Gary does.
Well,
Not much better.
that doesn't get.
Oh well, okay, hold on.
Okay, hold
he
on.
kicked the 10 out.
That's an
It
8
makes it a
count.
little easier. Mark's got to hold pins though. He chops it 2 off. Gary got to make a shot here.
Maybe.
No, too full. All right, well that'll do it. Mark is gonna win the match on a 5-on and 8 out. For
46 to 139.
Good games there.
It was good games.
Oh boy, and the pair coming up is in the 8th frame, so.
I'm gonna move the camera over.
Okay.
Get out of that game.
We won't keep score for that, but
Yeah.
yeah, hide the scoreboard.
I'm gonna use this opportunity to get a refill.
And then you might want to zoom out so we can see the whole monitor.
Should be fine right there, right?
What, that you won?
Huh?
Because you shot 191 the game before, that's why.
Do you need anything?
Also, your PG thoughts into the lapel mic, sir.
About what?
About the victory over John and keeping your Sunday alive.
My Sunday is dead. I will be playing putt-putt this afternoon. And that's not true. I'm going to sit here and stroke it with you guys.
What's the course for the putt-putt today?
I was just going to... I am just making conversation. I have no plans. I mean, seriously, this is... I don't know why I can't pull it together this morning. But I'm not going to complain about that win.
You just stole a win off John D'Antonis, and not everyone can say that. So keep grinding. Couple big games here, and you never know.
Something might happen.
Giggity go. See you around.
You ever see Bruce Almighty?
Yes, I have.
This may be the day that a monkey comes out of my ass. Possibly.
Yeah, and maybe a horseshoe.
You enjoy it now, don't you?
That's great. Let's see who else can I bug while we're watching this game.
Hey everyone, we got this last game up there. We're not keeping score for it. They're still in game number 3. We'll keep score of the next game. So Nick's gonna wander around and interview whoever he feels like at the moment.
How you going? You're on Duckman's forever, by the way.
Not good.
That bad?
1 and 2, 443. I won 80 my first game. That's my only win.
Still alive. How you going?
I'm 2-1. You know, it's another day in paradise. I got 368. You know, got to bowl the right people at the right time. Never a bad Sunday, though, pal.
Let me see what you got shot against you. I see 247. I'm seeing 344 shot against you. How you liking your defense?
Oh, dude, spot on. It's like the 2000 Ravens defense over here.
Just short of the 85 Bears. Hang in there, Brady.
Nah, you're good. You're good, you're good.
Can I get a quick chat here with Harvey?
Yeah, what do you say there, guy? I'm up here at the Dundalk, and I'm sitting over there at the Southwest up there. What do you say watching the Sunday matches up here? Everybody's got some side door, back door action up here. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. How's your horse in the race bowling so far?
Yeah, well, the horse in the race right now is you just got to mix some singles. You got to get the ball out. But, you know, sometimes she has to throw the ball a little harder than normal. But sometimes she just has to lay it in the right spot. Are you getting paid today? And I'm not getting paid today.
Thanks, Harvey.
Thank you.
Huh?
Not my day.
You see that?
They do.
Yeah, I'm here with Suitland Jesus. You're on Duckpins Forever. How you doing?
I'm 2-1 now. That's all that matters.
So you're still playing?
I'm
still playing.
Okay.
What's up? What's your record? What's your pinball?
3-0, 487.
I'm seeing, yeah, I'm seeing that, but I'm looking at 236 plus 131 is 367 shot against you. How you liking your defense?
I mean, I can't complain.
Hang in there.
That had a pair and 2 the hours last quarter straight. That'll last like 10 hours. Haven't seen it. No, he didn't make the cut.
And Brandon didn't either.
Yeah, well.
He might be up later. Having fun?
Can I ask a question real quick? Mike? These are our new lapel mics for duck pins forever. I was just wondering if I could ask you how you're going so far.
So far, I mean, I'm 2-1, doing all right, 378 after 3, so just got to keep pushing in there.
And what I've been looking so far is I'm seeing how people's defense are. So I'm seeing you had 2 very winnable games shot against you, but then you just ran into a 148 from Corey Matheson, right?
Who's the interviewer this time?
But you're a pretty decent pinfall, had a pretty decent record, and then who do you have coming up the last 2 games?
I got Taylor Rogers, and then I got Mr. Hall.
So still got some work cut out for you, but good luck to you.
All right, thanks.
I get a quick word from Not So Bright. How we doing?
1-1 right now.
What's the pinfall looking?
245.
Well, that's not great pinfall, but that's a great record for 245.
I gotta look like
Still got work to do. Thank you, Not So Bright. You hear my interview with Harvey?
He was listening to your interview with Corey.
Oh, with who?
Corey?
Oh, no, you were entering Wayne.
I was interviewing Rick Dash. I should have been mentioning who I was talking to because they can't see it. Lesson learned. Hey, first time. It's great though. I interviewed Jesus.
That was that one?
Yeah. Andrew Buckingham. I got Wayne earlier. I got.
We gave him a new toy.
We gave him a toy.
Yeah.
These are the mics that we're using for that.
Just on the mic.
No.
How they're bowling. Yeah, I interviewed. The best was the interview with Harvey Wahlberg, which he was not ready for at all, and he just immediately gave me the entire rundown for the day. Oh, perfect. They're almost done now. I like that. I hope I killed time well.
Nick's gonna walk around afterwards and interview everybody that did the bracket.
I'm going to interview everyone that went 0-5. Did anything go right today?
Connor, where you at? Connor, get over here.
Connor Wiener declined for comment. Oh, I got John Green too. Oh, did we figure out what the situation is with the Hubers?
No, we didn't.
Okay,
We're gonna go find
I'm doing that right now. I'm doing that right now. That's for real?
Yeah. Believe that. I think that was set up.
We don't want to be on camera. I'm very camera shy.
We got to move to 27-28 for next game. I will be sure to move that back. Okay. Okay. Important news. Game 5, lanes 25-26. It is Lisa Huber versus John Huber. They bowl each other the final game.
We have to give Mike an award.
Finally, something going right today. Once again, that is Lisa Huber versus John Huber. They are not brother and sister, folks. They're husband and wife. They're going to be bowling against each other on Duncans Forever for the 5th and final game. If one of them needs to win to make it into the bracket and lose, someone's sleeping on the couch.
I was going to say that's a very important $10 bet. $10 game they're bowling.
Yeah. Unless they're both like 1 and 3.
Yeah. Well, then it's even more important.
Yeah. In which case, John does not want to sleep on the couch, so, you know, let your wife win. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to move our camera now to 27 and 28 here in a second. And then for game 5, we will move back to 25 and 26. By the way, folks, I forgot to mention, in game 2 of match play, down on the lower end, we had a Andrew Buckingham 202 game. He's sitting at 487 for 3. I think you heard that during his interview. But yeah, 202 game for Andrew, and I think that's the only 200 of the day, and it's the second of the tournament.
You hear that?
There was 202 shot game 2 by Andrew Buckingham. Yeah. Are you over 300, Mr. Rabio?
Dude, I'm in the nosebleeds. I got 344, man.
You're
and I won a game.
way up there in the cheap seats. You won a game?
Yeah. If you bought my score on SeatGeek, it cost $3 to take the nosebleeds.
What's selling for more, your scorecard or tickets to a WNBA game?
My scorecard's way more valuable than that.
Now I'm gonna get nasty messages from all the WNBA fans. I'm sorry, guys. Just a joke. Yeah, we're testing these out, so we can take these anywhere in the bowling alley and talk to people. No, you cannot. Ooh, David has scorecards. How about that?
Oh, match starts with a 7, Pim.
I guess you don't want to do the score sheet anymore?
Absolutely not.
Nick just wants to play with the mic. They're coming your way.
I'm just excited because of how useful this is going to be.
This your phone or his? Matt missed the 7 right. Matt coming off a 151 game. Who's that? Mike. I'm not gonna try for that last name. Matt goes 9 out. Matt's on the right. Capitalize. Both go 9 out, and then we have Justin Anderson. Justin chops through. He's 6th. It's me. See if he can shoot it. Goes left side. It's 2 out. Scott starts off with a strike. Good start by Scott.
Scott is free bowling out there. A lot of bowling.
And our last one is Chuck Harris versus Robert Yowell. Yowell? Yup. I don't know what his last
I'm
name.
not going to tell you it's funny. We're struggling.
Yowell? Dang it, David. How do you say it? Chuck goes off the side. He's picking fence in the 10th. How do you say it? There are 40 lanes at this house.
I know you do.
What?
How do you say Rob's last name?
Huh?
How do you say Rob's last name?
Yowl.
I said it correctly. You're over here telling me I'm saying it wrong.
Did you say Yowl?
No, I said Yowl.
What
And
did
then
he
he goes,
say?
He started struggling with it. I'm like, I'm not going to help him. I'm going to watch this.
I said Yowl.
Fun.
Yowl.
And then he looks at me and goes, yeah, I'm not telling you how it is. Good shot, Chuck.
Besides, I have priority.
Yeah, I know. We got 1-3-0 this time. Scott.
Yeah, I saw Scott's got about 440.
448. Yeah, so Matt's up now. He's 2-1. Off the side, leaves the 1-7. Mike with a strike to start off his second frame. Matt here looking to answer.
Nice shot.
And he does.
See how he has like no expression of emotion there? He's like, a shot like that means nothing to that guy.
I know, right?
He's supposed to make it.
Justin.
Nice strike.
What took out the 5?
The wind. Oh, you're not caught up anyway. Scott's going for the coveted opening double.
Yep.
Overlay, David forgot to turn it on. That's what happened.
Scott looking for the double. Little heavy. Look at them 2-1.
Let it last enough, Dave.
Nice shot,
Nice
Scott.
shot by Scott.
Arf. Arf, 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 meow, arf.
We got it right here, right in between. Slides it over perfectly. Chuck on a spare. Off the side for 5.
Get over there,
16,
yeah.
let
Nice
it
shot.
spin.
So, Rob Yao had around 200 the first 2.
Yep.
And then now has won a game. So if he goes 2-0 with a score of about 380, he might have a shot. Well, that'll get you to 190. Keep throwing them.
Right. All caught up.
I can already hear the ESPN 30 for 30 now, and I'll run
Yeah.
everybody down. I'm sure Nick will interview you.
What the fuck do you want?
You'll be worthy of that.
Take the mic off. And now he's not left-hander. Mike went off the ow. Mike went off the side and left a mess. Matt leaves the 4 and some cleanup in the deadwood. We're in game 4 already?
Yes, we are.
Oh, wow.
But the pair that's 23-24, they're in their 4th game, but they're already halfway through. So we might have to join game 5 in progress.
Matt at the 4 pin. All over it for the spare. Back-to-back spares. Five, 7 for Justin. Scott on a spare right out of his hand. It's the 1-8.
Tried to play that one off the wall. Who's division leader?
Scott. He's 3-0.
And then second place right now in terms of pinfall is Matt by a pin.
Yeah, by a pin.
I'm not sure what the heads up is on Matt and Chuck. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That 5 off the wall came at about 100 miles an hour.
You see the things updated? Oh, do they post it on Facebook?
Not always. Rob Yao for the double. Come on, Rob, get over there. All right,
yeah,
2
it's not
pin.
up. Good amount of stars on this pair.
So, Matt Kruger has won 5 stars. 4 of them on Duck Pins Forever.
Yep.
He's also won a men's pro.
all day.
Yeah.
So, he is a 5-time champion on Duck Pins Forever, which I believe is still the record.
It has to be.
In terms of tournament wins.
It has to be. If you're talking, alrighty then. Yep. If you're talking single wins, it has to be.
Yeah.
I don't think team
Look,
wins anyone has more
Matt Buckingham now has 3 tournament wins on Duck Pins Forever if you count the Farewell to Maple tournament. Because Matt Buckingham is the original winner on the first ever broadcast from Mount Airy, and then he won.
2021, yep.
Nice pair for Kruger. Matt also won the Pop Win the Duel this year.
Yep. Eight out from Mike. Scott looking for a big shot here. 9-pin stands.
Hey, I got a question, just real quick.
What was the inspiration for the Fred Flintstone jersey?
So grew up watching Flintstones with my mom, and decided I saw it on Roosevelt's website, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna grab it and wear it hopefully on Sundays if I can get there. So that was what the main inspiration was. Watching it as a kid.
So if you win another star, you're gonna have to like chisel it out of stone, like Fred.
I will, yes. I will.
Matt Kruger is Zaddy.
Someone did ask me earlier if Fred Flintstone bowled, and I said, I guess you never watched it. He did bowl.
Yeah, he did.
I watched that episode.
He like made the 7-10. Ball split in half.
So did you drive here or did you like walk here with the car? Yeah.
All right, I had been wondering, so there we go.
Hey, Matt, it didn't register any adjustment calls. We only got his first one.
Justin threw.
You threw 3 balls and only picked up the first one.
That sounds like a very AccuScore thing to do. That's why you just keep throwing balls, hoping no one noticed. Clear the deck and be like, guys, I spared it, they didn't give it to me.
Nick, I'm not going to use that toy anymore. I'm going to take it away from you. You're having too much fun with
It just didn't score Chuck Ferris's ball either. We might be in trouble. Yeah, we might be in the midst of a scoring meltdown
They
here.
didn't score that one either.
Be in manual score mode?
Probably.
I mean, our scoreboard isn't going to be wrong.
So it goes 10 out for 54 in the 4th.
Does the computer agree?
No.
No opinion. So we have no ball detection on lane 28. That's good. Because I wanted us to be the championship pair, too.
It's a good thing it's not.
I wanted it to be.
We spot Mike, tell him not to be that fair. If it's not working now, I don't think they're going to get back up.
Seven out for Rob. 3 on the first one.
It's hard. I'll sleep good tonight. Don't worry. All right. Kruger's on 3 marks in a row. He left the 5-7, but if it doesn't score it, then really does it even count?
Yes, because we saw it.
Okay.
Oh, there's my right there. Good ball there by Mike on the lanes.
Just out of nowhere, he's not scoring any balls.
There's no one on in the next game, but
Oh, Matt Kruger.
Nobody will be there.
Pick.
Maybe once they're done, they will try to get a reset. See how it works. Does that usually be the trick here? I don't know. Sometimes they gotta remove it. That's weird that it was snapped. That's maybe something.
See what Justin can do here on his first ball off the side. 6. Dude, Scott can do here, down the middle.
Yeah. But yeah,
Leaves you
use
3 and 2.
Or your 25 cents.
Still not counting anything.
Yeah, maybe we'll do 25-26 so we don't come up with it.
Okay. They're probably going to have to hand input all the numbers to the team. Yeah. The only thing you can try to do is get them to reset chassis in the pack.
Get comfy. Third ball.
We have officially broken out the chair, so you can't quite see in the foreground. But question is, do the other competitors have to pay Matt Kruger $5 a game, or $5 a shift? Well, no, it's only one lane, so I think $250 is $250 is fair. But then due to inflation, it's $3.
Shot, beautiful shot.
And then
Takes
Matt,
out
and
the
then,
7.
yeah, and then Matt's gonna hand him a tablet asking if they would like to tip.
Obviously, yeah. I guess you could do it after this if you wanted to do it with bracket.
No, I don't really know.
We had any more guesses for the high game question?
No.
No.
Okay. I guess no one knew. You answered Richard's question?
Yeah, I did.
The answer is lots.
How many does Johnson's have?
20.
Okay. Somebody asked me and I couldn't.
The National Bowling Stadium is pretty much, when I went there last month, National Bowling Stadium is southwest twice. Mm-hmm. It's 78 lanes plus a 2-lane wide walkway.
Matt with the, that's not a double.
That's a 20 box. They even gave it to him. Scoreboard agreed that he threw a strike.
Now, somebody asked me that for next week, and I couldn't remember if it was 20 or 30.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there aren't many nice things I can say about the automatic scoring system here at AMF Southwest. What I will say, just so we're clear, this is not the house's fault.
What a shot on 24.
This computer just breaks down non-stop, and as you see, without warning, it broke down in the middle of the game.
Isn't this the only house in the country that still uses this system?
Huh?
Is this the only AMF house in the country that still uses this system?
I wouldn't go that far. System, and you can't tell me that this being the only all duckpin center doesn't have something to do with it. Duckpin is always the run to the litter in the bowling world. So
Dundalk's not all. Nah, they.
Dundalk's got the new nice system, which this center should have. But hey, maybe one day, or they'll just get the hand-me-down from someone else. I don't know.
Bring back overhead.
You know, you'd be amazed how many league bowlers would have rather had overheads. Most of them didn't have a problem keeping score. They didn't mind it.
We only have problems with Walkerville where people can't do that.
Yeah, and when the telescore screens are nowhere near lined up with the middle of your pair. But that's also out of their control.
I prefer.
Of course, with them having to input the score manually on 28, that will mean they have to have manual reset as well.
Oh, the button's not even working on 27 and 28.
Which, of course, you know, there's people out there that don't like pushing buttons.
There's too many.
We're waiting for a spot for Justin.
I think. Is it possible? Is it? I think they put his score in for the second ball, and then it actually scanned and gave him a third ball. That's awesome. I'm glad it just randomly decided to work again because.
Yeah, he hit. They put the 3 in, and then the last ball counted it. Oh, there's John D'Antonis doing John D'Antonis thing.
That gives him a shot in the match. Gary just missed a single. John needs
7.
Needs 9. 8.
7 to tie. Did he make it or no? 7 to tie, 8 to.
Needs 8 to win.
Justin going for the single.
So he doesn't pick it up, but does the computer?
Of course not.
Of course not. Piece of junk.
Oh, let's see what John does here.
Oh, he farts it in there for 9.
My. See if Chuck can go double here.
Solid 10. Edgemere? Tried. Almost never. Except I say that, and Matt's brother got one against Chris's brother in the
That's not confusing at all.
in the final match. It was a 5-7-10 tripped out into an Edgemere strike.
Yep. Nice spare by Chuck. Matt's brother beats Chris. What? Mike tidal waves?
Oh, roller.
Spin it?
Oh, hold on. Give it another chance. Come on. It hit it. Oh, it hit it. What are you doing? Have you learned nothing in 2 years of this show? Let it spin. Come on.
Oh my God.
They put good speed on it too.
And he misses it. Nick's lost his mind.
That's gonna make Mark Klingelhofer rip the rest of his hair out.
What?
Let it spin. Come on.
Matt.
Folks at home, that was going down. That was going down.
You get a fast roller, you gotta wait it.
Yeah.
I didn't even say it roll. I didn't even
So it missed on the first one, but then it like straightened out. That we think it would have knocked it over.
It probably would have.
Nick almost threw a chair because of it.
I heard him put it in there. It was too late. I look back here and I see.
Well, you can go back home. You can go watch it back at home.
Yeah.
You I don't think at the moment it's not going to make a difference in the match, obviously, because you're down 35. But you could have. Yeah, against. Yeah, if Matt Kruger goes 4 opens to end the game, which. Like, he actually shot clocked himself.
Did I miss something about that? Yeah. Yeah, I know.
He just likes cats.
Oh, okay.
He had a cat at one point named Duckpin. That was a white cat that wore a red collar.
That's amazing.
I'm not making that up.
That's amazing.
I believe Duckpin is no longer on this earth, but
rest in peace. Oh, Scott gets a spare. You good?
I'm good. Oh, we just had a tie.
I was waiting. He wasn't that spin like he really needed it.
All right, we're 2 for 2 on ties today.
Yeah, don't sound too excited.
Hey, I'm not the one bowling in the roll off.
My first one, I'm gonna come back and sit down.
Take a seat. Take a seat. Do your taxes. Nice guy. I had to make an example of him. Gotta let it spin.
Truck goes 8 out.
I have to pull this back up on my phone.
Who tied? Oh, it's Brian and Mark.
On our left, they're going to be starting up.
Oh. Pain.
Would it have taken it?
Pain, I think so.
It would. Yeah.
Also, I'd rather not have to guess. I'd rather just let it spin. And the only thing that's spinning right there is the cranium of the head pin.
Yep.
It just got caved in by that bowling ball.
Oh, Matty.
Let it
Now,
spin.
see, he
Let
learned.
it spin.
Hit it.
Ah.
He lets the one go at half a mile an hour spin all the way out.
Because he didn't want you yelling at
The one that was doing 2-foot circles, he hit the button on. I like that, Phil Conrad. Thank you for letting us spin. Sit back and relax. Enjoy the show.
If you don't let it spin, there's not going to be much relaxing.
No. You can either sit back and relax, or you can sit up and be tense.
Good shot on 30 by Mark on the roll-off.
Oh, my.
Hello?
Holy Sally pitch. I don't know the last time I saw one of those. That was a pocket hit, too. That is the 5-7-10 with the 9-pin. I think you have to shoot this like the 5-7-10. What side of the 5 are you shooting here, Dave? I think I'm shooting the right.
I'm shooting left side.
He does about the worst thing he could have done.
He shot down the middle. Off the side for the picket.
They're just getting started on our left, 25-26. We're going to switch to that game in a moment. But that's the one we've been looking forward to. That's the John Huber, Lisa Huber.
Yeah, can we find out what their records are?
I'll have to figure that out once we get the sheets.
Justin hit the outside part and left the 6. That brings me pain because that's how I lost NITs this year.
How?
Left the picket fence, hit the outside part, and it swung around. If I would have picked that up, everything else is perfect for me to get it. To win by 2. I don't know.
Yeah, Rob. Rob, guess what you get for that? You get on.
Reads the rule book. How you doing, Jim?
Replay.
Yeah.
Oh, we haven't seen him in a while. We have TVE.
Historia? Yep.
The guy who likes to throw cannonballs on camera. That'll be coming up next game. And I can tell you the Huber match has just started out with John Huber plucking the 1-5. He must love his wife. He'd love her. A lot of it really threw it through the hole, but he'll do the next best thing and chop the 2-8.
Do I hear a 3-9?
I feel like 6-pin here. No? Okay.
Good enough. Got 7.
7 box.
Matt, off the side, 1-2.
That would be what?
Don't you wish you had another camera?
No, I don't.
Spare from Matt. Matt is 144 plus in the 9.
That's it. Poor Wayne.
Wait, tell him. At least you cut yours that way. His is just falling out. Yes, right there, just still alive. At least the tilt too is good. I take that stress back.
This is more fun than a baby shower. Yes, it is, Thomas. Yes, it is.
Nick Dill detective says the mascot watching.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I was like,
Yeah, happy birthday to the mascot, by the way. The mascot turned 2 recently.
Today's birthday?
No, recently.
June 10th.
Okay.
Today because tomorrow's mine.
So
is it?
So you know you got to start. When it gets older, you got to start teaching all this stuff, and then you and Nick retire. You
Yeah.
take over.
Yeah, he can do all the Western Maryland broadcasts.
There you
Well, no. David's already out there. We can send him to like Suitland. He can do like Suitland, Glen Burnie.
did you see that? Yeah. Scott left the tricky triangle and picked up the 8-7 and left the
That's how accurate he is.
4. Yeah.
Yes, John.
Rob Yale down 11 here. On a strike, see if he can catch a double, get back in it. Could also beat the side instead and leave a makeable.
I'm thinking about it. Struck off the side-ish.
Yesterday was my parents' 34th wedding anniversary. So, if either of you are watching at home, which hopefully you are, would be nice, you know.
Last week I went my parents' 45th.
45th, good for them.
Mine will be celebrating their 23rd in September. Y'all make me feel young.
And then, so Rob just threw his 3rd ball.
Yeah.
And then it randomly decided to score a ball.
Yeah.
And just gave Mike a strike.
Gave him 3. Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he still is not going to win.
I'll get you one.
Thank you. Oh, come on.
Oh, my. Boo.
Look at all that privilege.
You like that, baby? You're gonna pour that cake, bro.
It's a good thing we put on replay.
Good thing I was on replay.
Colby, if you're gonna get on the big camera, you can at least say hi to Austin. He's at home watching.
Austin, what's up, buddy? What's up, Austin? It's Colby here, coming at you from behind the scenes on a Sunday, because I suck.
I love all you guys. Everybody watching, I love you. Yeah, that's right. Joe was like, why is that Fred Flintstone?
Well, we actually asked him, and
You know Fred Flintstone did both.
Yeah.
His mom, right?
huh?
He's going to Fred mom.
Well, yeah, and he said he watched it growing up, and he saw it on a website and thought it would be a good idea. And I told him, if he wins the star with that shirt on, he's going to have to be like Fred Flintstone and like chisel it out of a rock.
Fred would have got a 172. No.
I'm just wondering why you're not twinkle toeing the line, man.
Yeah, Billy Thomas should be wearing the.
I think it's a good thing you didn't. That's spare for Justin. he'll finish with a 108. Nice game, Matt.
Yeah, that's actually just brought Matt's TV average down a little bit. I know he's thrown, I think we're at 200 games on camera. Most notably is third place on the high game 225 at Pinland, which, for those of you that didn't figure it out earlier, gives you a sense of how high the game is. So, second place is actually Mike Mans, who we were just talking to. He had a 232 game at Parkville.
That's who I thought it was.
And then number one is Matt Anastasi with a 234 game at Mount Airy in the men's Pro Tour qualifying last summer.
Is that the 592 set?
That was game 2 of the 592. He started out with 150 something.
Yeah.
Then it was 156.
Yeah.
Then he shot 234 his second game on lanes 1 and 2, and then he had 202 for 592.
So with that win, Scott's going to be in the bracket.
Yep.
That's great. This is a must-make here for Chuck. Oh my! Right in the ear.
Yeah, you gave him 10. He had 8 out.
Now he still can't shut out Rob. Rob would have to strike on this ball.
You gave Chuck 10 out on the 9. You gave 8 out.
Never mind that. Apparently not a good ball. So now Chuck needs 4.
4-pin lead for Lisa in the Huber matchup.
Oh yeah, no marks. She's up 2016. Smashes the middle for 8. That'll do it.
That'll do it. Chuck will move to 3-1.
Rob Sunday pipe dream is now over.
But hey, you didn't pull a Connor Wiener, you got that precedent.
Yes, he did not do the Connor Wiener 0-5 on a Sunday. Nothing like being the worst bowler on a Sunday. Connor, we love you.
Some of us more than others. Alright, we're going to move the camera. You want to get the score? We want to move the camera and sit on the
You want me to do the score?
Yeah, just want to move the camera.
I was like, he ain't talking to me. I don't know how to do that. What do you call him? Big TVE?
I call him TBE.
Well, there's a 710. Pocket 710. Matt went 10 out. So we have...
So my trip for that sheet.
Alright. Matt... Wait. Alright, so Eric... And he'll go 9 out, so he's down by 13. And John threw a strike. See if Lisa can answer. Maybe. Little
Triangle.
lay, needs triangle.
So John has
7, 16 strike.
9 strike. Strike.
Lisa has 10, 20. 10, 20, spare.
She still got the lead. Perfect.
I think the great part is he hugged her when he came off the lane.
Yeah. Sorry, honey. Alright. And then Matt's got strike. And then he went.
Can we get a replay? Lane 25, Wayne Lipka.
Oh no.
You see that? Wayne strike?
Back door.
Off the side, left picket fence, took out the
Oh my.
middle pin, came around.
Nice ball, sweetheart. Is that one with your purse?
Update.
Yeah. Final game of division.
Almost. All right. E has 8.
They allowed me in here for once. Twenty-six been having a lot of issues with that right belt.
No, it's just people are trying to reset it. It doesn't have enough pins. They actually need to throw a ball down the lane.
If Eric can get 10 out, Eric goes 8 out.
Yeah.
He has 1 and 3 with 494.
Oh, they got that reset. Anastasi will throw on 26. 5 pin off the wall.
Worth
Let
the
it
wait.
spin.
Worth the wait.
John is 1 and 3 with 569.
Arf.
Only gave me 1 and shot 180.
Lisa leaves the 7.
Lisa is 3 and 1 with 589. John is 3 and 1 with 541.
Oh, get out of here.
No way. John with a double.
This is a win and in.
And a fist bump afterwards.
This is a win and in.
Lisa at the 7 pin.
Oh, no.
Just goes left. This is TV magic right here.
All right.
A final would beat it.
You have a record for Matt and Eric?
Matt is 3 and 1 with 627.
Oh boy, he's probably division leader then.
Jesus.
Eric is 1 and 3, 5.
Okay.
Let's go off the side for 7 on strikes. It's still counting.
So this is a nothing. This first match is a nothing burger. It doesn't mean anything except total payout at the end.
Yeah. Wayne at the 3-pinner. Almost chopped it. I always forget that. That he's 2 of them.
Okay. Spare for John.
John gets the spare.
Go, go, go.
And Wayne gets a 9 out.
Matt wins E10. John and Lisa for winning it. To get in if Matt loses, depending on the matchup was against Matt.
Yeah.
There's TVE.
That's what we like to see.
That's what we expect from TVE. We like a TV bomb, and that is in fact a TV bomb.
Sorry, you didn't miss anything on that shot. We didn't want to watch that.
Yeah. Do you not bowl this weekend? You umpiring? Oh yeah.
Is that because you're a good? Is that because you're a good umpire or a bad bowler?
You doing that?
Good ball, Lisa.
Yeah, Lisa, fight back.
No, John's
that's
on
a strike
double.
for Lisa. Sorry, I made the names confusing.
Okay.
It's John, Lisa's husband, against Lisa, John's wife.
Okay. Why would you do this to me?
Be happy you didn't change it back to South Dog.
This is John, Lisa's wife, or Lisa's husband for the triple, and he's got it.
He got it. And the bow and arrow!
What a
Oh! And he hugs her afterwards.
Let me see if I can. I don't think I can.
John Huber is going to win an all expenses paid trip for 2 nights on the couch.
Nah, can't. It's just me memory usage.
Nice pitch, Wayne. Oh, nice
What a
try.
shot,
Nice try,
John.
John.
Please set in the replay.
Oh, man.
Came out the gutter, took out everything but the 7.
It bounced out of the gutter and shot the 410.
Yeah.
That's a trick shot right there. You can make good money if you make that.
How nice is the couch that you'll be sleeping on, John?
Well, we're about to go to North Carolina, and I think she's going to take out the special outfit she bought, so no special outfits for me.
So you're going to have to ride a bike, or is she going to let you in the car?
Nick, I'm hoping, Nick, that you would like to come down with me and stay with me.
Am I Big Spoon?
No comment.
Can't cuss, can't cuss, can't cuss. Right, David? Can't cuss, can't cuss.
How would you get the F-bomb count down to a minimum?
Yeah, Colby's doing a great job today.
Well, now there's kids in the present, so now it's a different story.
Yeah, wood ball for John. Good try. He tried it the legal way that time, and 9 out.
That's close to what it did when you tried it legally.
Yeah.
That was Eric cutting a duck, trying to shoot the 7-pin.
Oh, so what was he shooting for?
Not the 2.
Said yesterday, I heard the greatest thing is when you're shooting for the 7, you hit nothing but the 7.
Yeah. One, 2, 7, 10 for Matt. Matt is up 13 at the moment. Oh, my goodness. What in the Sunday League is that?
The bold strategy right there.
He just made the...
Lisa on a strike.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
410 for Lisa, and John now gets to step up on a triple with a commanding lead. This could get ugly quick. There could be papers filed. Oh no. Oh, he felt bad. Oh, what a try. All right, 68.5 for Lisa. Out in the ocean, and it has smart play, I guess, 8 count. So, game is a lot closer than it's supposed to be. It's a 18-pin game.
$1.5 for John.
Interesting attempt at it. So it's 95-77. John, Lisa's husband, has the lead because it's great for TV.
Whatever you think it is. No.
John Green.
Oh no. John down 5 and a hit. That's 158 only, and Wayne with half a haircut is on a strike.
Left with 10.
That's a good break. John, nice try.
Wayne all over
Wayne
it.
all over it. Good ball there, 7-pin for TVE. Eric down 14, plus whatever this ball is from Matt. Very heavy. He's now down 22. There's Eric's got it this time. How much?
And off the right side leads to 6.
I've seen worse. Lisa trying to get back in the match, cut a duck there. You have 18 pins in it. She's down 95-77. Another solid pocket hit for John. He's got a 7-pin. Come on, 8-pinner. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, actually, Matt's in regardless.
Is he?
Yeah. Because he beat both of them.
Okay.
All right.
His loss was Eric.
So then this match is the ultimate.
Wait. His loss can't be to Eric if he's going to Eric right now.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Could it have been to Wayne? Yeah.
And
hey, John Green just had a Connor Wiener false start.
Yeah, ball was over.
I do one that one time.
Matt's loss was to Huber.
Which one?
John Huber.
Oh my God.
Yeah, John Huber.
And that's how you do
So
it.
what? So that means if Matt loses, John and Lisa
Way to
wins,
regroup.
he's out. Which currently isn't happening.
Wayne left the 5. Did you do that on purpose, or did you like accidentally just like think about that?
No, I subconsciously
The
didn't even.
momentary pause it took him to realize what he did was talent.
Yeah.
Wayne at the 5. Dead on.
That was on camera.
What, your strike?
That was when I completely stopped.
Oh, that was a good false start.
Yeah.
With Connor Wiener like it.
Yeah.
You don't like being compared to Right? Don't worry about it.
What you say, Dave?
Nothing.
Find out later on YouTube, you're on camera.
You're right.
Yeah, but I don't have a mic.
He didn't have a mic.
They had a mic.
Jeez. That 8-pin has feelings. And not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah, add.
So it's tightened up a little bit on the bottom here now. It's
Yeah.
17 and a hit. Or 17 minus a hit.
Right, Eric down 14 in a hit.
Who?
Eric against Matt.
Yeah. See if John can right the ship here. He's got 2 opens in a row. Lisa's working on an 8-pinner. John,
Offside.
not a bad play off the side for the bread line.
On the spare.
Great
A
ball,
beautiful
Lisa.
ball.
Just
10 in the pit.
Oh, she cracks a smile. Now, if she would have shot an arrow at him, she just nodded her head like, yeah, next frame, next frame. Oh, John opens. All right, here we go.
She done it on the 8-pinner.
We got a single-digit game
arrow
now.
right at him.
So John gets wood here. Let's see. So he's got the 10. So it's 114 to 107. It's 7 pins in it, and Lisa, John's wife, is on a strike. Here we go. We got a game, and this literally decides who makes it.
John Green with the Olympic split.
Now, right now, Matt Anastasia isn't in any jeopardy because he's got a 14-pin lead and a hit. But if Lisa were to win the game, if Lisa were to win the game and Matt were to lose, Matt's out, even with an insanely high total.
Yeah, because she beat him. To try at it. Someone just fouled.
Nice shot,
Oh,
Wayne.
yeah, for 10. Matt on a spare. Alrighty, 20 bucks.
Matt about locks his spot up.
Eric.
Ouch. Yeah, that does it. All right.
They fall?
Yep. So Eric's going to throw his ball in, and here's the match that we're all talking about. It's a crowd of about 7 is watching here in the back. John Huber.
About 100 people online.
Yeah. Oh, good. John Huber stepping up with 7 pins his lead, no hit. And a clutch shot in the 9th. He gets 5 off the wall.
Oh, he's
now
going to
all
South
the
Carolina.
pressure on Lisa in her 9th frame. Looking to answer. It's wide right. Hold on a minute. She backs it up for the head pin only. Now with the spare, she takes a 3-pin lead. It'd be 117, 114 with John on a strike and Lisa on a spare.
Xander just made the Dave Jones, but forgot the 9-pin was back there.
Lisa at the head pin. Gotta go. Oh, just gets it. All right, this is about the best 10th frame we could have asked for coming up. This is bracket on the line, husband versus wife, 3 pins in it, both bowlers on a mark. Yeah. Car ride versus bike.
North versus South Carolina.
My goodness. All right, John needs a strike to stay alive.
Maybe. Oh, wow.
Oh, low pressure. Lane's got to make it. All right, Floyd makes 10 pin, it's over.
Yeah.
Also, if he wins, it doesn't matter. He's not making it.
And
oh, come on, John. Do it. Oh! Let's go. Please give me a meaningless tie.
And off left.
Oh, strike for the win.
9 to tie, strike to win.
This would be nuts. Oh, this would be crazy. Strike for the win. What do you say? Oh! Wow! Triple to win by 1 in the most meaningless game of the day. Oh, that's awesome.
Right on time for 2 and 3.
Wow.
How much does the money go up?
An extra $7 in prize money for John Green. It'll pay for his gas on the way home.
And Eric keeping it up with a strike.
Oh, man.
Matt, a little light.
Imagine if there was something riding on that game. It would be nuts.
The well-earned $10.
Holy cow. I think that's literally all it is.
Game, though.
I think it's literally $10.
What's that? What? The price of gas nowadays?
No, that's the difference.
Each individual game is $10.
My God.
That was amazing. Eric on the strike. Left 5. Matt will finish with 143.
What a finish.
He'll move to 4 and 1.
All right, I need one more ball from Eric, and then we're not done yet. We got some more drama here.
So his bracket chances are with him.
This is literally now bracket on the line. Matt Anastasia is through. It is 127 to 124. Lisa Huber with a 3-pin lead. Hits are even, but John has a strike.
Looks like John will throw first.
And John's going to throw first.
No.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
It's wide. Oh no, 5-7. Lisa needs good count here.
Heavy.
Oh, 5! It's a tie game. Right now it's tied. If John hits 1, he's in the lead. Oh! All right, Lisa has to make an attempt at making this.
Maybe.
Okay, John makes this pin for 10, he wins. Win by 1 if he makes the 7 pin. If he misses, Lisa can make 2. We got a tie. I say miss it. Give your wife a chance to tie. Oh, he's got it. Wood ball for Lisa. I hope Lisa gets the 2 still. That makes it even better. Look at that. 143, 142. Down to a middle rip. John wins his division too, and John is the top seed in the division.
They can't see that on camera, but John goes for a hug, and
She
Lisa
wanted nothing
Lisa
to do
mean
with
mugs
him.
him. And Rabiel comes in to give a hug.
What are you gonna do here?
What a 10th frame. No, we don't get them.
No, we don't get them.
They go to
We don't want
back there.
All right, guys. Well, I don't have a mic.
All right, guys, we're going to go on break here while we're waiting for some of the games to finish and to come up with the bracket. So we'll probably be back in about 20, 25 minutes, I would say.
Yep.
So we'll see you in a bit.
What a wild 10th frame.
All right, I'm getting more food.
Just cause you think you know me, don't try to change my mind. Happiness of singing newborn, all future that could be dream of. Everything will be judged by our
All right, everyone. We are coming back. Is this camera on? Hey, can we be on camera? Yeah, they're just starting up practice for the bracket. We will have Bill Bright and Walt Brooks on.
Bill Bright and Walt Brooks.
29 and 30.
Yes, that is a real match.
I mean, for
Brady Kerr and Don Dove.
now that's a match.
I know. Can we do that one?
Real. The moment I heard that, I was like, camera's got to go.
Practice real fast. We're gonna reset the computers.
Make sure I get the scoreboard on. Oh, we're on secondary cam.
Yeah.
I can't do that on secondary cam. I have to go to the studio. I have no clue.
And if you wanna, if I didn't say your name and you wanna know where you're going prior to me making the announcement, you can come up to the counter and I'll let you know.
Wait, is there a camera on their pair?
Alright, so I'm just getting this set up.
Nick, is there a camera on their pair?
They're resetting the system.
Yeah. You're actually recording them too.
I sure am. Why would I not? Are we live again?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I have this webcam on right now, so it's only showing me while you guys are talking. Good.
It's got half my head in. That's all it needs. I don't want to break the camera. Oh my god.
Alright. I'm going to assume we're going to put Walt up top.
No, Bill Bright's the higher seed.
I'm going to assume we're going to put Bill Bright up top. That's mean. I don't know why you guys would do that. Hey, you never know.
You know what? If there were betting odds on this game, I don't care what the plus minus was. I'm taking Bill. I'm taking Bill Bright money line.
He might throw that. What do you throw? Pro League.
5 months Whitten hiatus.
See you later.
Wait, not John. How you not gonna bowl next month on the new?
Well, they got to do some of the computers.
I'm going to water country.
Huh?
I'm going to water country next month.
Water country. What is that?
Busch Gardens.
Like a water park.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then I'll just take. I'm taking a 4-month hiatus from the Whitten, and then if I still don't want to bowl in it, I just won't.
Okay.
How many people advanced on?
20.
This is the round of 20.
Round of 20.
Which might be the
All
first
right, well,
round
we're
of
waiting
20
for
we've
these to
ever
turn
had.
back on. Corey Matheson and Brad Perry will be on lanes 35 and 36. All these matches are after this game that's getting ready to be bowled. Got a little bit. But Corey and Rapp will be on 35, 36. Sarah Klingelhofer and Mark Behrens will be on 31 and 32. Wayne Matheson, you'll be on 21 and 22. Richard Coleman, 25, 26. John Huber, Matt Anastasi, 7.
I feel like it's easier to hold it than connect it.
I don't know. I think having on your lapel is probably nice. But if you're interviewing, you can.
Yeah.
This is this one here.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
What?
I don't know.
And
All
I think
right.
next round I heard Mark and Sarah.
Yeah.
Probably get down. I think that's gonna be close.
I'm shifting over a little bit so I can see this monitor. What?
I don't want to be here anymore. I never wanted to be here in the first place.
Oh, David didn't want to be here about 9:20.
There's about 20 minutes after I came in, I wanted to be here.
Waiting for him to post the bracket. I want to see what. I know Walt went 3-2. This is an actual matchup.
This is real. Take a picture of the screen, folks. It's happening. I mean, the other one that would have been good to broadcast is literally Donnie Cove against Brady Kerr.
Walt's got alcohol.
Yeah, if Donnie's over here, we'll put the camera back on again because he loves the camera and the camera loves him.
Hey, can we put him on 23-22 with Wayne?
Which one's got the better looks?
Who?
Wayne and Don.
All right, if you're bowling now, whenever you
Yeah.
are ready when you're paired.
All right, so
Your names, hit start bowling on each lane, and you can go ahead and hit start.
Bill's the 15 seed, Walt's the 18 seed.
So Bill Bright is actually the
Winner
higher
of this
seed.
will face John D'Antonis.
I can't believe it.
Oh my. See this, right?
Yeah.
David, we have to. We have to. We have to.
Against who?
Is that senior or junior?
Oh, yeah. That's junior.
PG chillin'.
All right, so yeah, it is Bill on the left. Okay.
Away they go.
All right, this is real life. This is happening. We've got a match that is Bill Bright. That Bill Bright, not the other one. Because there isn't another one. He's against Walt Brooks.
What? Do we just take your lapel away for a minute?
Let's go, Bill.
Let's go, Bill.
Let's go, Bill. Hey, Bill will start on 29. Off the side for the picket fence.
Knows where to put it. Knows where to put it.
Bill on the picket, just off left. For the wood ball, off the side, grabs 9. Maybe?
All right. Now, the question of the weekend. If Walt spares, does he keep the fill on the lane?
First ball.
Perfect.
5-7.
I get an estimate from you, Zach, what you think the winning final score will be of this match.
Like margin or score?
Score, as in number.
127 to 117.
Not optimistic.
That's more
okay.
entertaining than I thought it was going to be.
And Walt
I'm thinking
goes
about
9 out.
142, 121. Bill Bright.
See, I'm not picking a person because I ain't going to get clipped saying I picked the wrong person.
121.
Yeah, that's why I didn't pick a person.
It is 9-9. All right, second frame for Walt on 29.
Feel bad because no one knows why we're laughing.
There
Walt,
it is.
two
All right,
pin
got a break.
stays. 2-pin, drills it in the mouth.
Yeah, right here, Bill. You start.
All right, so Bill's got to answer. Yeah, Bill Bright has the highest ever recorded game in Duck Pins Forever history for the Men's Pro League,
234.
or any of the recorded leagues. It's 234.
Oh,
that's
my.
a 710. Good luck with that one, Bill. Of course, that record has actually since been beaten. Alex Barnes had a 251.
Yep.
But in terms of any live broadcasts, our record is still the 234 by Matt Anastasi.
251. Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
There were strikes done.
I think it was a 7-bagger.
When I read that, I couldn't believe it when I read it.
And it's not even the highest game of the decade.
That's the sad part.
It's not even the high game of the year. 255.
Who shot that?
I'm trying to remember what his name was. The guy bowled out a duel at 255.
Oh, Shiza. No, I'm not. No. He shot 245. Never mind.
No, it's two. Yeah.
I'm thinking of Joey Sears, but it's not that.
That's the bucket.
Is
for
it
Bill
the
Bright.
bucket?
That's the 2458 bucket.
You too. Well, Don did something.
Bill shanks the bucket.
I don't know. Shank still hit. You still hit the ball when you shank.
Yeah. Whiff?
No, got
He
3 out of
whiffed.
it.
Ends up with 9 out, 26. We'll see what Walt does here. Walt, 2-pin lead early, spare hit. That's a good ball. 5
There
off
it
the
is.
wall.
5 off the
And
wall.
Walt is out in front now.
Tomorrow night, me and your father. We're back to second place. Any special?
Fourth frame for Walt. For the double. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Little swish zone hit there. But when you're hitting light here, you got to be able to keep the pins low, and he kept the pins low on that one.
I got it. Unless you have it.
Bill trying to answer, cuts a duck.
Does the Zach on the Duck Pins Forever channel. Eight-pinner?
Come on, Bill. Oh, leaves the 8 behind. 4 opens
Oh,
to start the match for Bill Bright, and Walt now way out in front.
And he'll get 10. Oh.
No, he won't.
Never mind.
So it is 59 double plus to 35. Could quickly spiral out of control here if Bill doesn't start catching marks.
A little heavy.
Breaks it up, leaves a 2-4. Bill informed me when he went to go hand his scorecard in that this is actually his first bracket.
Is it really?
Yes, it is.
Impressive.
Oh, no. And a pick. And, well, with any kind of good frame here, high count, mark, this game is going to be out of reach very early.
Ball in the lane, yeah.
Ball in the lane, yeah. If he gets another one, we could be approaching Gifford territory. I'll remind you that the all-time record is a 205 to 93 112 pin victory by Matt Kruger. And Walt the deuce on the double of the Taylor Swift box.
Feeling 22.
And a 6 count on the second strike. Still plenty of a lead, but not as much as it should have been. 7 out. So 74-44. 30-pin lead for Walt, but probably should have been 40 to 50.
See if Walt can bring it back here. Maybe?
That's more like the ball he was looking for.
Oh, that's enough. Walt the 9-pin.
And Walt is all over it.
Put my stamp on it.
All right, Phil Bright yet to mark in the game. Down 30 and opposite of spare. Not to state the obvious, but he needs marks and needs them now.
9, 10, big spin.
Does it hit both if it hits the 9?
Well, it's got to hit 1 to get 2.
And it didn't hit 1. That's terrible. That's a tough break. Bill takes a 9. Tell you what, I'm looking down there on 15-16. Don Dove is ahead. Not by much.
I can't tell from all the way over here.
I'm seeing 70-something to 60-something.
I can walk down and go see.
And Brady has just put up a strike in the 7th frame. I think it's 77-62. A 15-pin lead for Don, but Brady's just put a strike up.
Yep.
This match here now getting farther out of reach, 31 and a hit.
Off the side.
Bill off the side for 5. 1, 3, 6, 7, 9. Of course, at this point, there's only 4 frames to go. Even if Bill were to make this, he's still going to need multiple strikes. Does not convert. So I'm going to go ahead and make the call right now, gentlemen. Walt Brooks advances to the round of 16.
Early, but I mean,
No.
I can see where it's coming from.
No, it's not. If I'm wrong, fire me.
Oddsmakers hadn't shut off the betting yet.
The betting got shut off in the third in the third frame.
4,000. And 5 only for Waller. 2 count on a spare. Okay.
You're right. Don's up 15 and a hit.
I mean, that kind of hurts there, but not really. I mean, Walt's still going to be up 30-10 with 3 to go.
Ooh, good try at it.
With 3 frames left usually means
Game over.
and over.
And prayers.
Double, high count, and help.
A little heavy, 2 and 2.
I mean, really right now for Walt, 10s are not bad frames. It still puts Bill on multiple strikes.
Ooh.
Bill has also struggled to mark, so again, it's not
You need to get step 1 before you get to step 2.
right.
Yep.
But unfortunately, step 1 for Bill is not spare.
We'll say Walt Brooks looking for another star, winning the Pro Tour last week. Highland.
Yeah. That was his 9th men's Pro Tour star. He's got 11 on the Popwood. All right, well, 7 pin for Bill.
It's a start.
Alright, missed single for Bill. And the wood ball for 10. We're now up to 32 pins, 2 frames to go. Bill has to have a strike here to have any sort of chance. If he spares, he can only shoot 122, and Walt can get wood for 124. And that's not the strike.
Pretty dead if done.
Yeah.
He's barely alive. Okay. Can I say it's over now?
Yeah.
Okay. It's over.
Hold on.
At least let Walt throw one more ball.
Walt needs 9 to shut him out.
Yeah, in 6 balls.
Yeah.
Walt throw, hey, don't let Walt throw in one ball.
If you guys ran a sports book, you'd be broke.
What is you guys? I'm agreeing with you. Go ahead and say it now.
Hey, if Walt misses twice and then throws 3 gutter balls or walks out,
or fouls,
or literally tears his ACL,
Nick!
Bill can triple to tie. Like,
go ahead.
There, he wins.
That was enough, Walt.
Now leave me alone.
I will say my pick was closer than yours in the score.
Yeah, that is true.
It's not going to be as close as it looks.
No, but we now
I think you're going to be a little under.
So now we need to shift our focus to helping Bill Bright shoot 100.
Yeah.
He needs a mark in 8.
Oh my. Walt finishes with a 122. My apologies, 123.
123. All right, Bill, I need 18.
He had 10 and 9.
Bill, I need 18, buddy. Get up. Oh boy. 90's not even there yet.
Nope. Get in there.
Oh no. Bill Bright needs 2 for 90.
Give him 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
90.
All right, shake that one off, Bill.
123 to 90. The over-under set at 235 went way, not even that. It was like 255. Way under.
Oh, she needed it.
Heather Davis just lost her game to Chuck Paris by single digits. She needed a spare in the 10th, missed it, almost got it on a flyback. She lost 134 to 130. Yeah. It's not 27-28, I can tell you that. Richard Coleman will be on 25-26. Okay. Let's see how that match is doing. I'll tell you what, I'll use the lapel. They will.
What?
All right, so 10th frame here down on 15-16. Don Dove is up 15 on even hits going into the 10th frame. He's up 116 to 101. Don has just gone heavy for the 4-6, so that has put Brady on a double. You can't shut him out unless he converts this. All right, which he did, and he took the 4. So if Don holds one more here, shoots 126, which he just did. So Brady at 101 in the 9th will need 2 strikes and 6 pins to win.
Brady needs a 26 box.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Huh?
That it?
That's it.
And Brady off the side for 6 in, and that'll do it.
It's over.
Don Dove's going to survive. And I believe he moves on.
I really hope this works. that I can just hold this without worrying about anything.
Don's going to move on
Huh?
to bowl against Wayne Matheson on
Who cares?
21-22.
Mr. Runaway. Next investment, headphones.
All right, final score, Don 126, Brady 110. I think that is your first ever win on Duckpins Forever.
Now he's
in
interviewing.
a bracket match.
He couldn't get a break to save his life. Are we doing 25-26?
Let me get out of the way.
Okay.
Just waiting for the final first round match to finish between Denise Brooks and Matt Buckingham.
Harvey, I saw that your horse in the race fell just short there on a near miracle flyback spare in the 10th. Tell me your thoughts.
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes you got to hit the object pin. Sometimes you just got to throw off. And all the time, the sideboards don't go your way. So all of a sudden, the one pin's still up. So she made a good game. You know, made Charles thinking about it. But I tell you, I'm proud of her. She's a great side horse.
So, a couple bucks extra for the day. Where are you guys going to go to celebrate afterward?
We're going to Merrill Live. Our place in the casino.
Going to give it all back to the state?
Absolutely, because it's our duty and our honor to give back to Westmore.
If you say so. Thanks, Harvey.
110. Chuck Pierce defeated Heather Davis 134-130. And Walt Brooks defeated Phil Blade 123.
This guy David does the
For the
job.
next round
He does
matchup,
it. This is all for you guys
and
back
Matt
home.
Buckingham 139-40.
Nick's not bad either. He's not really the brains. He's
Corey
just
Madison and
he's the
Brad
mouth.
Perry
Good luck.
35-36. Corey, you are the higher seed. Sarah Klinghoffer and Mike Harris on 31-32. Sarah, you are the higher seed. Lanes 21-22. Wayne Madison and Don Dove. Wayne, you're the higher seed. Lanes 25-26. Richard Coleman, Chuck Terrace. Richard, you're the higher seed. Lanes 17-18. John Huber, Maddie Stacey. John, you are the higher seed. Lanes 13-14. Stevens and Andrew Buckingham. Evan, you're the higher seed. And then on lanes 9 and 10, John Hunter and Walt Brooks. We'll give you a minute to warm up.
I gotta give Don a game.
I just had to reset your lanes and get started.
So John Huber and Matt, yeah, they're gonna be on video.
Somehow they ended up in the same division and were the first round opponents.
That they did.
Revenge match. Huh?
John versus Matt on bracket.
John and Matt.
You do any interviews while you were over there?
Yeah.
Who?
It's huh?
Who?
I got Huber and Matt. Yeah. That Huber. The one that made it.
It's like a John and his niece.
John and I'm gonna tell Matt that if he ever has a kid, or Mark ever has a son, John.
So meanwhile, over here, we're going to have Chuck Parrish and Richard Coleman.
Yeah. We got
the three
guy who's from the area, and then the old guard who's gotten back into the competitive side and found himself as the number 3 seed in the tournament.
That would be
Well, actually, yeah, we're gonna be on the way on 30 regardless.
yeah. Then you move over to 23-24, I guess, and then championship pair 25-26.
Yippers.
As we're getting underway. This darn thing won't stay still.
You're gonna bowl the August tournament at Parkville?
Me? No, I'll be an adult by then.
Not yet.
So if you need me there too, just let me know. I've heard. Kevin Burke's trying to get me to do it. But I'm already signed up for that Jim Memorial doubles tournament at Parkville at the end of the month of July. Steve Rowling's running it.
Oh, that.
So I'm doing that with my dad. I don't know. My mindset is I made nationals. Why not end it there and call it a youth career? Any minute?
Yeah, it's going to be Richard Coleman leading it off on 25. I believe this is if nothing else, a bracket debut for him.
Yeah, definitely a bracket thing. I think we've seen him in the team match at some point.
Oh, yeah, we saw him team tournament scratch battle when I was holding my phone.
Yeah.
Probably. Maybe.
All right, here we go. First singles appearance of Richard Coleman on Duck Pins Forever. What a welcome.
Southwest Fence High. It's funny, I haven't seen that much this whole tournament.
Nice
Oh,
shot!
yeah.
Like he's done it 1,000 times before. I mean, look at that ball just float right in there, and he knew it was money.
Chuck Harris.
Ooh.
Hello and hi.
Tried to answer, and that's a tough break.
Grabs the 9.
Two splits to start the match, but Richard in front early.
Get over there.
The chop leaves the bucket in the 7-pin. You got a name for that one?
Yes, but it is not.
5 off the side.
No, no. I have a name for it. It's not allowed to be uttered on the broadcast.
Got it. Bucket in the 7-pin. Got it. Yep. Right, guy getting that pin.
Who has never run pins during a bracket before, and might have just cut Chuck off.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
But Jesus did him a favor and let him steal the spare there. That was a generous break.
It was very generous.
All right, here's the spare fill for Richard on 26.
Looks good. Oh, it's real good. 8
8 pin. Good lead to start off.
That's right out of his head open frame. Wood ball for Richard. That looks a little better, but it goes left. So we're call it even, 28-19 after 2.
Richard for his third frame on lane 25. Looks good.
He was running that one out a little bit. You can tell he liked it.
4-7.
And Richard with his release and the way his ball rolls, will kind of just float. That one floated a little too far.
And for the wood ball, left. Chuck Paris after the great pickup. First ball.
That's a good one. Stone 9 though. Wow. Kind of very similar hit to what Richard had on that lane to leave the 8.
Yep.
Gives us a tie game after 2.
So far. Oh, just left.
Takes the 10, gives him a 1-pin lead temporarily, 38-37, but you can tell Chuck kind of frustrated with that. You know, he's not losing, but, you know, you don't want to be
Opportunity for pins.
yeah, it's a gain ground, and you don't want to be giving those away. Eventually you look up, now you're out of frames and you need a mark. You know,
Yep.
you don't want to put yourself in that situation if you can avoid it.
Especially that close.
And he reads the rule book. And ironically, you watch on replay here. Never mind.
Never mind.
Last pin to
Did you
fall,
forget to
number
turn it
9.
on? No, it's on. Yeah, well.
Richard,
good
another
ball.
stone 8.
And it's just a little right.
So it's 2 solid 8s on 26 for Richard, and he's missing them both. And it's going to cause him to fall behind in the match.
And he'll pick up the 10. So down 1 and a hit. But what was the 5th? Leaked it right, but still pick a fence.
It's a good little factory reset shot here if he can make this after a missed single pin. Kind of catch a break off the side, bring it back for the spare, and kind of deep breath. Looks good. He's got it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, making that'll just, help you relax a little bit.
Yeah. Here's Chuck on a strike.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
What an odd hit.
Hit way heavy.
Yeah,
still,
but
it still had enough spin on it. I thought it break better. I still wasn't going to expect a hit like that. That's a 710 that I did not see coming. Never had one made in a bracket match.
Almost. Still a good 9 count. Wood here would put him up by 10, but down a hit.
Yeah, so close to an even game.
Did that stay up? Yeah,
it did. So it's Chuck 67, Richard Coleman 57 plus. Close to a tie game halfway through. It's kind of been alternating with marks. You know, one guy will mark in one frame while the other opens, and then the opponents come right back. So that's why it's, you know, no one's really pulled ahead. My goodness.
Stone 7.
This just 2 missed singles for each bowler in this match. They are actually a combined 0 for 4 on singletons there. Richard with a chance here, any kind of good count and mark.
Yeah.
Chance to take the lead. Outright. Of course, strike is always the best kind of count. Well, he gets the 8 out. This time leaves the 4 solid. He's had 4 rock solid hits, or sorry, 3 rock solid hits on 26. 8-pin, 8-pin, and 4-pin, and it looks like he's got the 4-pin. Yes, he does. So Richard gonna move to lane 25 for the 7th frame, down 1 pin but up a hit. So high count mark here could give him the outright lead.
Richard.
How many on the fill? 6, and it's not an easy 6. Leaves the 2, 5, 7, 8. David, you play this off the wall, or you're going to play the squeeze on?
I probably.
I think I'm going squeeze here. Richard's going wall. This is the 3 to the right open frame. But for the time being, gives him a 5-pin lead, 82 to 77.
Yeah, my ball I can push back and get that back there.
Yeah. I tend to throw I'll throw a 312 at that, just to try to give it that extra bit of push.
Donnie's up 30 with them both being on a hit. Chuck with a shot down the middle. Dave Jones.
Come on, Chuck. Do the t-shirt shot here. We've been trying for a long while now, many attempts. For the shirt. No.
Probably about the
We're going to keep trying.
best way I've seen
I'm not
it.
giving, David, I'm not. David, stop shaking your head. I'm not giving up. I am not giving up. I'm giving away this shirt. That would have had it. All right, it is 92-87. We actually have a defined lead in the match now. It is 5 pins for Richard Coleman. He's up 5, 3 to go. Still anyone's game though, and still plenty of time for both of them to catch a couple marks, put a little pressure on.
Maybe?
Oh, wow. Heavy 2-1 plus an uninvited guest. That is the 8-pin back there. the old 2 and inverted 2.
little housekeeping there.
1 pin away from the Suitland special.
The Suitland 5. Yeah, it is actually. The 10 pin. That was because we had that left. What was it, like 4 times in one broadcast? 3 or 4. Normally it's a pretty weird, just uncommon. I'm not saying unheard of, just uncommon. Like the odds of having 3 of those in the same day are pretty low.
Get the head out of it.
2 pinners on their own are pretty.
With the 3 on the other side is pretty rare. So Chuck takes the wood there, 97, and big chance here for Richard in these 2 frames. 1 or 2 mark would be very helpful. Yeah. That's way right. He turned his back on it. He didn't like it at all.
Still got 6 out of it.
6, and it's makeable. 1, 2, 8, 9. Not the easiest 4-pinner. And I actually think with Richard's ball speed, I think I'm playing the wall on this shot. I don't think I'm going to try to push this back.
You might agree.
Oh, it made a liar out of me.
What does Nick know anyway?
I don't know a thing about bowling.
Oh, right in there perfectly.
This guy's been making that shot longer than I've been alive. What do I know? Well, I would have played the wall, and that's why I'm not bowling today.
Yeah. A 5 with a hit.
That's a big shot there. Gives him 5 and a hit.
Big foundation frame.
How many?
Light.
Right. 8 more and makeable. Gives him a 13-pin lead. And that's big because that's 2 marks. For 2 in a row? No. That's a mistake there. Wood ball. And Richard's got 1 more.
19 to 97.
So if Chuck were to wood out, that's 117. So he's going to need 2 marks to force Richard to mark. There's one of them. Whoa! As strike number 2 of the match, and both of them for Chuck Paris. Chuck now 107 plus through the 9th. He's down 12 up a hit. He still needs another mark in the 10th, whether it be a strike or a spare.
He doesn't need a mark, but he most certainly is going to.
A spare and 3 forces a mark. He actually does need 2 more strikes for a shutout. Light hit, gets a big break, double wall, kicks the 5 out, leaves the 7 behind. He needs this spare. If he does not convert and were to get 10 out, that would be 126. Richard would need 8 pins to win. So this is a must. And right in face. Okay. 127, ball to go. Now, Chuck needs 3 pins to force Richard onto a mark. Said he needed 2 marks to have a chance. He got his 2. Now he's got to put the fill up there. And that's about as good of a fill as that fill could have possibly been.
18 marks from Richard.
That's probably the greatest single ball of the match. Dead solid. Okay. That puts a lot more pressure on Richard. Richard needs 19 to win.
Yep.
That fill is important because it changes how much he has to get. Richard needs a mark in 9 to win the match. And it's a washout. Makeable washout though. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. You can play either side here. Nope.
And that's going to do it.
Through the hole, and that is going to do it. Chuck Paris with 40 in the back 2 frames is going to steal this match. Now he makes it. 137, 129. Chuck Paris by 8. Moves on to the round of 8.
Don Dove's moving on too.
I'll walk around and get some scores.
All right.
All right, Don Dove defeated Wayne Matheson 161, 126. Matt Anastasi defeated John Huber 166 to 111. And then Evan Stevens lost to Andrew Buckingham 136 to 96.
You lost? You're bowling this weekend.
And then Walt Brooks defeated John D'Antonis 166 to 157. Now I gotta go all the way down the other end.
Taco Bell is like half a mile away. What?
What's up, bud?
So we were covering 25 or 26 down to 31-32 now. Mark Behrens has just lost to Sarah Klingelhofer 127-126. That's a one-pin victory. Sarah Klingelhofer and her fiance Andrew are moving on. Both of them. Corey Matheson has defeated.
One pin, all it takes. Oh my!
Corey Matheson's won his match. He's moving on to the
know.
quarterfinals. On 39-40, Matt Buckingham with 92 plus through 7.
How'd you do?
He
won by 1 pin.
Scott Wilgamoose 106 plus through the 8th. That's a missed single from Matt. So after 7, it's Matt.
Still got 3 frames left all the way down there.
5 down a hit.
Matt versus. Yeah, they're all the way down there, and Nick covering that right now.
They're all the way down there.
They're on 39 and 40.
That Buckingham.
No, that one's over. Yeah.
All right, so again, down there on 39-40, that's the only match that isn't done. That's Matt Buckingham 111 and Scott 106 plus.
Why did no one fix that? You slide back here?
Well, I my steps there.
Alright, so all the matches are
The one between John and Mark.
Alright, so
it was Walt 66 to 57.
this one's Walt Brooks versus Andrew Buckingham. And down there is Don Dove versus Sarah Klingelhofer. So it's up to you what you want to do. Okay.
All right, so we don't have a camera
Scott
shot on
versus
it, but I'm going to
Buckingham
sit down
finishing
here
up down there. I think Nick's going
for
to cover
the
that.
39 and 40 match between Scott and
Yep.
Matt. I was just down here a second ago, but we're now with Matt 121 through the 9th on an open. Scott stepping up now in the 9th frame. He is 106 plus.
What? Did you? Well, you got Sarah versus Don over there.
And Scott
Matt
drills
versus
it in the
Andrew
1-2.
versus Walt over there.
Everybody in the house.
That's what they're
Going into the 10th frame now, it is Scott 126 plus to Matt's
that's a stream, that's a
121. 5-pin lead and a hit for Scott.
Hey, there's a mic here. Careful, stay.
She doesn't throw the ball that hard, but she scores fantastic.
Yeah. Alright, well, there's one F-bomb.
Far away.
Man, I threw a triple. 1-5, clean, hit.
All right, Scott getting up now for his 10th frame on lane 39. He's on a strike.
Who'd you finish with?
1-2 pocket.
Oh, damn.
Like the shot. Got a spinner next to the 5 pin, but it's not going to go. So he's got the 5 pin up. Scott can spare this.
I'm sorry. Let me move out of the way before I bump into someone.
Scott can spare this
Can you score, you bozo?
and count 6 for the win. You'd expect Scott to make a single pin, and he misses it. Okay. So he still put Matt on a double. Scott can finish here with 145. Matt can max at 151. Scott is going to hit the 5 for 145. I would have never expected Scott to miss a single pin in the 10th in a close game. All right, it comes down to Matt on lane 40.
Andy versus Walt. And
Matt has 121 through the 9th, needs to strike twice and get 5 for the win. Colby has called that he's going to throw the first one. Messenger goes in front of the 6. He doesn't get it, and Scott Wolgamuth with a missed single is going to advance. Matt firing didn't matter at this point. Final score is Scott Wolgamuth 145, Matt 131.
You know what? No idea what I'm doing. Nope, not a clue. Oh, they are. Who you watching?
Huh? We're here.
That's why we have the monitor.
You can have a feature match, not this one. You can do me the
There's
rest of the
something
way.
on the lane. Oh, looks like Scott won. Poor Scott. Here he said. Started on 3 and 4, went on 39 and 40. Now he's going to 11 and 12.
For your next round, it'll be Scott Wolgamuth and Corey Madison on lane 12. Scott is the higher seed. Then on lane 17 and 18, it'll be Sarah Klingelhofer and Dom Dove. Sarah is the higher seed. And then on lanes 23 and 24, Chuck Paris, Matt Anastasia. Matt is the higher seed. And then on 31 and 32 will be Andrew Buckingham and Walt Brooks. Andrew is the higher seed. When both bowlers are ready, you reset your lanes. Just hit next game on the keypad for each lane. You get started whenever you're ready.
Alrighty. Andrew versus Walt. Walt coming off a win over. I might even take a guess. I didn't want to be wrong. Yeah, John D'Antonis and Andrew coming up with a win over somebody.
Evan Stevens.
Oh. Yes. And what do we got for video? Oh, Matt versus Chuck.
Yep.
Oh, looks like we're waiting a second over here.
Yeah, Don Dove begged me to not put the camera on his pair. He said if I win this match, you can cover me the rest of the way, which is good because he wouldn't have a choice in the matter because we have 2 cameras.
Andrew will fire first on 31. And that's the Andrew Buckingham we all know.
That's a chucking ham right there.
That it is.
That was just a normal strike. What are you talking about, Chuckingham? That's just a normal strike. Chuckingham is the spray and pray.
Dude, 202 earlier today, right?
I know.
I was questioning that. Make sure I was right.
You got the only 200 of the day.
and
Second of the tournament.
Second of the tournament. The other one was by
Rob Triplett.
Rob Triplett, who didn't even make the cut. Walt's going to answer though.
It was Rob's last game of the qualifying too.
Yep.
Second to last, I think.
No, this is
No, it's his last.
That's unfortunate.
Well, at that point, it doesn't matter. He missed the cut by about 20, so if he would have shot 230, he'd be in. But anyone that needs to shoot 230 to make it is praying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second time Walt's been on camera for bracket.
It's the second time.
Chuck's been on camera. Well, yeah.
Yep, and Matt. Just a combination of live or not live.
Yep.
Walt for the double.
Little light.
Caught a break though. I will say, I want to say it's up front at the top of the match. This is a tricky pair.
It is.
This is the trickiest pair. The upper end is considered to be the better end of the house by most bowlers. This is the one tricky pair on the upper end.
I'll actually quote you at the Super Bowl pop Whitten. Chuck Cook asked about what you thought the tricky pair was. You said 31 and 32.
That's correct.
Then you said 11 and 12 for the no.
No, 3 and 4.
3 and 4 are the lower end. Hey, I like 3 and 4.
So I say that. I also have my high game in this house on 3 and 4.
That's where mine is too.
But the rest of my games. So Walt with the 9 on, 9 out on a strike.
I have my highest at Walker's on 9-10.
Yeah.
Play Matt.
Yeah.
All right. See if Andrew can capitalize on the opening Walt gave him.
Oh yeah.
Double strike for Andrew. I must note too about the Buckingham family. Of course, Matt was just eliminated. Andrew's still alive, and Andrew's fiance, Sarah Klingelhofer, is also still alive.
It was a tough game she had against Mark. Mark ended up finishing five scores.
Wow.
And Anastasia doing.
The other camera is on.
Right there.
23-24, Matt and Stacy against Chuck Ferris. And that's not mine. Andrew for the triple. He liked the shot. Roll it.
Roll.
Not enough juice on it. Leaves the 3-pin. 29 in the first for Andrew. This is where it is important that he has the accuracy that he's shown on the first ball so far.
Absolutely.
Got to make the spares. And he does. So 59 plus 2-3 for Andrew puts him in pretty great shape early.
I was just saying roll like 5 times. Just gave me an idea for a shot.
Which
Plus,
is?
I was just saying roll, mine,
yeah.
We need to clip out me telling Richard Coleman to shoot that 4-pinner off the wall.
Oh, Walt with a bad break. 5, 6, 7.
I told Richard to shoot that shot off the wall, and then he punched it back to actual perfection.
Chuck just threw a bullet. Takes the 5 out, leaves 6, 7.
Let's have some work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think one of the keys, and I've bowled against Andrew in youth and what that is, if you have to be able to get a mark ahead of him early. If you can't get ahead of him early, it can be tough to beat.
You got to take opportunities.
This is about the worst thing possible.
Yeah.
Is that he starts out double line spare, and you're 37 through 3 on an open frame.
Maybe. 5-8 takes out the, or 5-9. I'm sorry, takes out the 9, leaves the 5. Shooting at the 5 and drills it.
All right, so Walt gets back on the board. Have to hope Andrew stops striking though, because 9 spare will not beat double. Ever will.
This is second time on Duckman's Forever Pro bracket?
Andrew?
Yeah.
At least.
I know he had the one against Josh Pearson. Leaked out of his hand right. Left picket fence.
Mount Aaron said hi.
They do?
what that break is.
Yeah, you're right.
3-6, leave a 3-pinner.
Except my 3-pinners always have something in the back row. 1-2-4 for Andrew. Nice
Drills
shot.
it.
I can tell you, speaking of Andrew in the past, one of the more common spares that he actually does not like is the 1-3-6. He struggles with that shot.
Oh, would he just let? No, other way around.
And it's going to be on our other camera. You'll watch this later, but you got a good one going already on 23-24. There are dueling doubles on 23-24 with Chuck Paris starting out 9-spare, 8-spare double.
That one open, double open.
Yep.
You're up by 29.
Here's the fill. Light hit.
5-7. No.
Chuck Paris is just throwing another nuke. I'm sorry, we keep talking about this because they actually can't see it at home. Just threw another nuke.
He's not throwing bowling balls. He's throwing bullets.
Yeah, he got a treble.
Possible?
Andrew, nice try. Now, despite an open frame here, Andrew going to be in the low to mid 90s at the half.
He's all just left. Yeah. Oh, it's Eddie that's asking. Yeah, Eddie, it's me. Yeah.
This is one of Walt's.
One of the youthful ones.
One of Walt's only chances so far in the match to try to pull back some pins. And that is less than ideal. He 3 counts. He's down 84 to 50 in the 4th frame, staring down everything except the 3-6-9.
Yep. Wasting no time to get rid of that. Oh.
Now this is a even more difficult shot. There are very few good outcomes on this shot.
And
that's not bad.
That's like a 7 out of 10 on that break.
That's like
yeah.
Yeah. To end up with leaving the 5-10 there, it's like a B minus.
93 to 58 through 5.
There are still frames left. Swalt's got to get the marks going again. Oh my!
Oh my!
And remember what I told you about this pair? Remember, I've worked here combined total almost 3 years.
Yep.
I know the place quite well.
Hey, they asked to be on the pair. They were originally on the pair to the left.
I'll be in the 60s through 6.
This used to be the end pair back in the day. Walt 7 out, and I hope this isn't the case, but Walt might be ready to concede this match. He might have checked out after that break.
Ooh. $5-8 stone cold.
Andrew about 1-2 marks away from having this closed out. And Walt's about a triple and 4-bagger or so away from having a shot. That's one of the unpredictable things. We never know whether these matches are going to be, razor thin margins like, John and Lisa and John and Wayne, or, whether they're going to be, I hate to say it, but blowouts.
Andrew on the spare. Little light, 6-7.
Yeah, Matt's not out of this match yet on 23-24, but it's definitely a slugfest. It is Chuck Paris is 129 plus through 7.
Takes up the 6.
Matt Anastasia's just struck. He's 94 plus through 7.
So who's left with stars? Walt, Matt, Chuck, Scott, Don. Is that it?
I think the better question is who's left that doesn't have a star.
Corey, Andrew, and Sarah.
There you go.
Oh. So I sat here and did all that for nothing.
That would be my point, yes. Okay. Walt's got to get it going and got to get it going now.
Maybe? Oh, okay.
Oh, sure. 8 pin. Yep. 8 pin. David, it's 8 pin, David.
Yeah.
And I know the house appreciates that 10 pin falling. Otherwise, the structural integrity of the ceiling might have been challenged. But
I was going to go with the 10 pin, but yeah.
Walt is going to bring in the spare, which he desperately needed.
He's got a small window of opportunity here.
Yeah, he's put like
down 46 pins with 3 frames left and up a pin.
So at the worst, Walt needs to put a strike on this.
Absolutely.
Well, he needs a strike on this, but he needs more than 8. 8 will probably be a total of 50.
Hey, if Chuck makes this Dave Jones on the camera over there, does that count?
No. Oh,
Messenger.
Messenger takes it out.
Missed it on the first pass, but I think the second Messenger had it. Let's watch that again on replay. So one comes over quickly.
It's the same pin.
And then it kind of straightened out. Interesting.
He didn't make Dave Jones.
All right. Well,
oil on the lane anymore.
There wasn't yesterday. Andrew with the answer. Just a brute force 5 off the wall here. The kick. Okay.
What happened? Oh, is it him down there?
Scott's getting mouthy, which tells me that's probably a good game.
No, Brady's getting mouthy.
Oh, I thought
Andrew slides by 8th count. Okay, gives him, that's not bad. Gives him 139 in the 8th. He gets Wood here in the 9th. He's 149. Walt still needs at least 2 more strikes to put Andrew on a mark. So, for example, I'll do the math for you. If Walt strikes in the 9th, strikes in the 10th, and then 9 spares in the 11th, he would shoot 154. That puts Andrew on 7.
This isn't a strike.
The game is over.
Okay.
And it is now over, both figuratively and mathematically.
That 3 count on the spare is going to
come. Oh, you know what? My math was wrong.
He can make
no, my math was wrong. So if he would have struck in the 9th, struck in the 10th, then gone 9 spare in the 11th, that would have been 164.
Yeah.
That would have put Andrew on a mark.
Fortunately, left 7-10.
Yeah. So all of that theorizing was pointless.
So it's now it's
So Andrew Buckingham is going to move on to the semifinals after defeating Walt Brooks.
Chuck's going to move on to the semifinals as well.
The only question was whether he was going to shoot.
That's what I was thinking too, but I didn't want to say it.
Yeah.
So it'll be Chuck versus Andrew. That's already over. Oh, I'm going to go look at the other ones.
Put that on 29. I guess they're rolling 29 on 30. Put on whatever the other one on this side is, put your feet. We'll put this one on 23, 24. Very.
All right. Bit of a slower pace down here on 13-14. There are only 6 frames in. All the other games are pretty much finished. Corey Matheson has 68 through the 6th, and Scott Wogemuth is on 91 plus. And Corey's just dusted him off. Corey's first strike of the game and his 3rd mark. He's 78 plus through 7. Scott started out with a strike in his first frame, split in the 2nd, doubled 3rd and 4th, split in the 5th.
and then spared in the 6th. He's at an 81.5 spare up in the 6th. He's now firing his 7th frame. All right, here's the film. He liked the shot, ran it out a little bit, counts 8. Leaves the 5-8 behind. He's up 99-68, gives him the 31-pin lead.
Don Dove versus Scott Wogelmuth. That's what it's looking like. Don already won. They're like halfway home.
Yeah. All right, 5-8 for Scott. He likes it. He's all over it. 2-pinner for Scott. 109 plus through 7. It keeps his lead at 31.
Yeah, they're like halfway through. Scott's up by like 20, I think.
Final score, Don Dove defeats Sarah Klingelhofer 163-127. Scott in his 8th frame on a spare, likes the shot, 5-pin, spinner, strong bottom, doesn't go down. He's got 118 for the 7th 5-pin up.
On stream we'll have Don Dove versus the winner of Scott Wogelmuth before that.
All right, Scott up now to shoot his 5-pin. He likes the shot. He's got it in the right ear. Scott with 3 spares in a row. 128 plus through 8. Corey Matheson getting up. He's 78 plus through 7. He's going to need multiple strikes to have a chance in the match.
So yeah, I said though that's a good one for stream is those two.
All right, here's Corey's shot on lane 14. He actually liked the shot. He's got the 4-pin. They're waiting on a spinner, and it doesn't get there.
That's good.
We do thank Corey for letting it spin.
Yeah, Don.
Wayne, we do thank him for letting it spin. We do thank him.
You bowl the winner of Scott.
All right. Corey makes the 4-pin here. He's down 30. He turns his back on it. He was that confident he's got it.
How you feeling?
All right, so after 8, it's 128 plus to 98 plus. Corey gonna need a striker better here in the 9th. Corey's max, and that is important because Scott could otherwise shut him out. Corey's max for the game is 168 if he were to take it all the way off the sheet. All right, Corey's shot here on lane 13. Looks good, heavy hit. They're begging for 10. He ends up with a 9 drop. Leaves the 7-pin. And I know you all can't see this. I'm sorry about that. This is a little ways away from our broadcast setup, but I'm down here with the new wireless mics we've got. And Corey dumps it on the foul line. He's got the 7-pin dead in the face. 117 plus through 9. Keeps him alive. Scott basically needs one more mark to shut him out. All right. Scott getting up now on 14, filling a spare. Again, he's up 31.
I'm not the only one.
Scott has thrown a gutter ball on a spare. Oh my God. What is going on in the world? First COVID and now this. Oh my. He really did. It was in the gutter early.
Is it over already?
No, it's a close match. And now he's got 4 on the second ball. 5, excuse me. And he's got a terrible split. 3, 5, 7, 9, 10. You're not mishearing me. Scott Wogelman threw a gutter ball on a spare in the 8th frame. And that's made it a 21-pin match. And Scott is open in the 9th. This is a wood shot. He gets 3 more for an 8. He's got 136 through 9. And Corey is 117 plus. Scott says the ball hit his foot on the downswing. What just happened? I mean, they can't see this at home, but okay. Scott, deep breath now. He's effectively up 19 down a hit. It's a 1-mark game. He can still shut out. He would need 2 strikes to do so, and there's 1.
I kept my foot out of the way.
Boring.
All right, so Scott needs 1 more strike to shut Corey out.
He's got 2 feet though. He's not far ahead.
All right, now it actually is important all of a sudden again. Scott throws 1 more strike. He shuts Corey out. All right, Scott leaves the 1-6. If he converts this for 156, Corey can go all the way off the sheet with 3 strikes for 157. Corey has already been put on a double. Scott makes it. So Scott shoots 156. So Corey now needs to throw all 3 in the 10th to win by 1. He has to strike twice. Then if he throws a 3rd strike, he wins. If he gets 9, we're tied. Does he have the first one? Oh, he's through the middle. And that'll do it. What a weird finish there. All right. Corey can get 2 more here. He ripped middle for 5.
Well, that's a quick way to come back down to ours.
All right. Final score 156 to 129. All right, and that concludes the quarterfinal round. Now we got to move on to the semifinals.
All right, everybody, down to your final 4 here. On lanes 23 and 24, it'll be Scott Walkerman and Don Doe. Scott is the higher seed, and now lanes 33 and 34 will be Chuck Jarrett and Andrew Buckingham. And Andrew is the higher seed. Once you guys get comfortable, we can go ahead and get started. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was funny.
We can't all be perfect.
I'm gonna guess the viewers already know, but if you don't, you had to be there.
Nick was doing quality play-by-play.
As he always does. Alright, so we're gonna have the battle I can't say that, can I?
No, because we've already had the Senior League World Championships at, where was that? That was at Glen Burnie.
So I can't call it the battle of the seniors?
No.
Without getting...
No, downtown Old Downtown.
Darn it. Alright, we got the battle of the Pro Legends. Let's go with that. Yes, they are. Don was, I think, is in the inaugural.
I knew Don, I knew Scott was. I think for a second.
I'm pretty sure Don is a Hall of Famer. I am double checking to make sure I'm not crazy. He had to be. He had to. Hey, Nick, Don's a Hall of Famer, right?
Of course he is.
I thought so.
That's what I thought.
He's got 19 Pro Tours. I really hope he is.
I sure hope he is. I don't know what else he'd have to do if he's won 19 stars.
Yeah. I was going to call this the Battle of the Seniors. David told me I couldn't do it, so it's the Battle
I
of the
already
Duckpin
did.
Legends. Oh, well, there you go.
So you got the 35 and under final on 33-34, and you got the 60 and over. Or sorry, Don's not that old. Sorry, 50 and over.
Nick, you hit one button. You hit a button.
Oh,
I don't know
shoot.
what you messed up.
I think he turned it off. Try talking into it. It's still coming up. Thomas.
You gonna hand it over? Oh.
Trying to make sure I didn't do anything to mine.
Probably did it to both of them, or that or the batteries. Getting medium. It won't die.
You know what? Yeah, that might be because it was blue to start out with.
Let's assume it's good if they're both working. Alright, let's call it.
Alrighty. Oh gosh.
Alright, they're firing off.
Are they? So Scott wants Don to shoot first. Scott's the higher seed.
You're good.
Nah, we have
monitors.
We're good. We're good. Don will fire off. Leaves the five pin. Let it spin. No, it's not moving.
Other semifinal is over on 33-34. It's Andrew Buckingham and Chuck Paris. And Andrew Buckingham has started out with a strike. David shocked. And Chuck Paris has started out with a single pin spare.
And
Don
misses
has
5
missed.
right. So we do have 3 people with stars. Scott has 4 or 5. Don has 8 or 9, 10. Andrew has 0, and Chuck Paris has 3.
So Chuck Paris won a star at the Suitland Bowl. I don't know if that was his most recent or not. I can tell you one of the lanes broke down in the middle of the final match, and I had to hand deliver all the balls into the elevator and all the balls and pins in the elevator during the final match. It's fun times.
Scott Wogan will start now on 24. Kept it on the lane and hit it in the pocket for the strike. Meow. Good ball.
Yeah. I mean, they didn't see it at home.
No, they didn't.
But it was in the gutter early. Yeah.
It happens. It happens to the best of us.
Andrew Buckingham opening double on 33-34. Chuck Paris spare 9 spare. So it's strike against spare. All right, here's Scott on 23 going for the double.
Don was an NDBC Hall of Famer when you were in diapers.
Watch out.
Second roll?
Please?
Ooh.
Oh.
Short pin.
Scott, you might be right. Honestly, I've been a Hall of Famer before I was in diapers. Andrew left a single pin. Scott at the head pin.
Again, not one you're going to be expecting him to miss.
Yeah.
Like, tennis is a term for that unforced error. That's, without a doubt, an unforced error for Scott there.
And he'll get 10 out of it.
Brings it back for 10.
2004 for Don.
Yeah. Gives it right back to Don. You know, Don missed a single his first frame. See if Don can move over to the lane 24 here and get on the board.
5,
and he leaves a
5. Ooh.
Trying to remember which single pin did Don miss last frame.
This 5.
Okay. So a little redemption shot here. And he's got it this time, although he
All over it.
looking down like he tried to miss it.
Don's actually looking for star number 30 overall.
Yeah, between the two Pro Tours, this would be number 30.
Yep.
Which, without a doubt, is also a record.
Oh, absolutely.
Unless
I thought that was Walker, so I didn't know for sure.
Unless
John might have.
No.
No.
I know he doesn't. He has 2 stars on the men's tour.
Oh.
I didn't know if Amy Bisson has any stars in any other tournament series, because she has 27 women's stars.
Is she the one that has like every single NDYA women's record?
That would be the one. That's why she's greatest women bowler of all time.
Maybe.
And that is a tough 5 on and 6 out for Don, and with a mark and a missed single pin, he's at 30 in the third. That is not great. You may recall the last time he bowled a live bracket match on camera against Steve Dreyer, he had 10 in the second frame.
And he told you to turn the camera off.
That is correct. We haven't reached that point of the match yet, but here comes Scott Woolgamuth on a missed single to read the rulebook. He leaves a 4 pin. Little update from down on 33-34. Chuck Paris is 56 plus through the fourth on a strike. Andrew is 78 plus through 4 on a spare. Andrew has not missed the pocket yet. He's gone double, 9 spare, 9 spare. Because I know there are some folks in the Buckingham contingent online watching. That's your update on the other semifinal. Right. Scott has eventually decided to shoot the 4 pin. And he misses again. Once again, after the missed single, he comes back and nails it for 10, but obviously frustrated, and you can understand why. I can tell you Scott in his heyday, not that he isn't still very good. He's in a semifinal of the Pop Whitten that had over 200 entries. But in his heyday, the guy very rarely missed a single. He was not known for his immense strike throwing capabilities, more as he was a lights out spare shooter. He's known for that as well. 4th frame for Scott.
Heavy.
Tries to catch the head pin a little higher up, maybe to carry the 4 out. And punished. Takes out the 158.
Maybe.
Heavy on the 2 pin. Takes the 4 with it. And this is going to be a testing shot now for the wood ball. There's a few easy ways to shoot this. I tend to try to play the left side of the 3 pin to get the count. That can also cause you to miss left, or it can cause you to chop.
So he's going for.
And Scott chops. It's a well. I don't consider that an announcer's jinx, because it's a very difficult third ball to attack, because you want to save as much as you can, but there are many ways to get punished. Don finds the pocket again. He leaves a 4-7. Oh, and a pick. Don all over the object and picks it off. $10 for Don. It is 46-40. Over on 33-34, halfway through. It's Andrew Buckingham 97, Chuck Paris 75, and Chuck has a strike up in the 6th. Andrew has just gone off the side for 7. All right, now Don on 23.
Maybe a roller, Edgemere? No. Oh, maybe.
7 pin for Don.
All over it.
Don determined to not miss that one, and this is a stat line you never expect between Scott Wolgamuth and Don Dove so far in this match, they are combined 2 for 5 on single pin spares.
That they are. Unfortunate.
All right. Scott now, the onus is on him to mark. See if he can put one on the board. Waiting on the roller. Runs out of deck, wiggling the 4 and the 10. Scott at the 4-10. Takes the 4. I don't think he was trying to slide that there. I think he's just trying to go 1 and 1.
Yeah.
Well, if you miss it, you can miss on the left side.
Yeah.
Right.
Little tippity tip. At the 10. Drilled it.
All right, so we're halfway through the semifinals. I'll make a quick announcement about this. I'm going to remind you all again in the final match when more of you are in here. I have a sale going on right now with our friends over at Spare Break, the ones who make our awesome Duck Pins Forever t-shirts. They have shirts for duck pin, candle pin, 5-pin, all the small ball bowling. This week only, 10% off all the shirts in the duck pin collection. More information about that in the final match.
If you want to say the code, I can type it.
Oh, yeah. It is 10% off any shirt in the duck pin collection with the promo code Duck Pins Forever. All lowercase. Duck Pins, the number 4 ever. That is 10% off this week only on all shirts in the Duck Pin collection, which includes both the Duck Pins Forever shirts.
Shooting at the, what's that, the Fly Eagle?
Nope, that's called the Christmas tree.
The what?
Christmas tree. It's a 310 baby split plus a 7-pin. Why it's called a Christmas tree, I have no clue. Yeah, that is www.sparebreak.com. Promo code DuckPinsForever at checkout. 10% off all shirts in the Duck Pin collection.
It's 10 out of it, so 66 in the 6 for Scott. Don Dove on a spare on the 5th at 50 plus.
Even with good count here, Don can take the lead. Obviously looking for another mark to really distance himself.
And in the semifinal, Andrew's on a double.
And Don does exactly what he's expecting to do. That is shades of 1992 at Town Hall Lanes right there. That is a no-doubter. Don moved right during qualifying. Is taking a different approach than what he would normally take. Normally, he's pretty up the middle of the lane. He's actually throwing a right-to-left ball. If you watch his first ball, he's standing farther right than he normally does. All right, let's see if Don can catch the double here on 23 to really open up a lead. He liked it, and he gets it. Look at the celebration.
Yeah.
Look at the emotion from Donnie Dove. You can tell he really caught that ball at the bottom of the swing. A lot of rotation on it. It crossed over just enough to smash the pocket solid, gets the 5 off the wall. Big time double for Don Dove.
Andrew's on 176 plus in the 9th. Yeah.
All right, 7th frame for Scott on 24.
Likes it.
Tries to answer stone 9. Meanwhile, on 33-34, Chuck Paris up right now bowling in his 9th frame. I believe he's just cut a duck. He is 112 through 8. That match is over. Andrew Buckingham is 176 plus through 9. Andrew needs 1 mark in the 10th to shoot a semifinal 200 game.
Scott gets the spare. That'd be his second one of the day.
Yes, it would be Andrew's second of the day. It would be the 3rd of the tournament. And I'll be honest, not to cast doubt on his ability to do it again, but if you're Andrew's opponent for the final match, you love seeing him shoot 200 in the semis. All right, spare field here for Scott, 8th frame, in a bit of a hole. Doesn't quite get there. Light hit and the ultimate punishment. 6 count leaves the 4, 5, 7, 10. He's got 82 through the 7th. Donnie, meanwhile, is 80 plus in the 6th.
Scott, he just stole a strike.
Yep, Andrew Buckingham is going to shoot 200. He has just struck in the 10th frame. He's 196 and a ball to go. And that is being recorded on our other camera, so that will be uploaded to YouTube later on. I think he might have just struck again.
He did not.
No, he dropped 9. All right, so that is 205 already for Andrew. He's got 1 ball left.
And a 206.
206 for Andrew Buckingham in that semifinal down there. He beats Chuck Paris 206 to 140. All right, tough frame there. Scott 6 on a 9 out. He's 91 through the 8th. Donnie obviously in prime position now to run away with this match. Even just 1 more mark could put him in the driver's seat.
What's a little housekeeping first?
We have seen twice already today. I will mention this, though. We've already seen twice today where someone 2 counts on a double.
Oh, yeah.
So he still has to avoid bad counts, bad wood. He's not home free yet, but he's in pretty good shape. All right, 8th frame.
5 pin?
I think he's more than okay with a 5 pin there.
Oh, yeah.
Gives him 89 through the 6th. And a missed single in the 8th. All right. So Donnie's 108 through the 7th frame.
Yeah.
And takes the wood. It's 118.
Just want to congratulate Andrew Buckingham with a nice 206 game. Nice game, Andrew.
All right, it's 118 to 91. 27 pin lead for Donnie Dove with 2 frames to go.
Maybe. Big roll? No, that's too far ahead.
All right, 5 pin for Don. Oh, that was nowhere near. I mean, if we're being honest, Donnie actually did that pretty poorly out of his hand.
Looked like he leaked it as soon as he let go of it.
Yeah, that was not a good shot at all. And that's back-to-back missed singles, and that's not a very reassuring trip to the lanes. He's missed that one twice. Scott is not out of this game yet.
Oh, yeah.
He is going to need to catch a double somewhere. Either 9th, 10th, or 10th, 11th. I think preferably 9th, 10th.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one that counts more.
You can strike out for 151.
Yes. He needs to catch a double, though, to even try to put Don on a mark.
Five. 5'10", and Scott yells, and I don't like you to pins.
I think Scott kind of described that one pretty well. He said, "I don't like you." I think he actually liked that shot. I don't think he liked the result. He needs to make this to have any chance. Otherwise, it's going to be a Don Dove Andrew Buckingham final.
Maybe. Oh, just left.
And that'll do it. So the final match is going to...
Don can shut him out with 3 bombs.
Yeah, or Scott not tripling.
Yeah.
In the 10s.
Scott's got to throw first.
So it's going to be Don Dove against Andrew Buckingham for the star. Is it going to be star number 11?
Or star number 1?
Star number 1.
But you also got to think it's someone that's been bowling Pop Whittens for the long time and someone who just started this year.
And is coming off a 206.
That's it.
So, do me a favor, folks, in the YouTube chat, since I know y'all are watching, and thank you, by the way. Give me a comment. Let me know who you think is going to win the final match. And, hey, maybe even throw out a score estimate for me. I'd appreciate it. Let me know. Buckingham or Dove?
Off the side for 7, and that's really going to do it. Scott had a good weekend, though. He had a good tournament.
Yeah, very good.
Yep. He survived a gutter ball.
Went 5. That's not what I meant.
I'm surprised they didn't win a tournament with that gutter ball.
When
People who gutter ball in brackets usually win the tournament, right?
Yeah.
Danny
All right.
said the guy with the higher score will win.
While you guys close out the final match, I'm going to get the other camera ready.
Good. Misses out on that one. Scott did have a good tournament. Went 5-0 in division. Put up some good fights in the bracket. I think what was he qualifying number 5 or 6? He was up there. And of course, the good thing is they are good friends, Don and Scott. Holy moly! Andrew, Don over Andrew. Don will win. Dub will win. Chat's a little separated on who's gonna win this last match. No. Chat's a little separated on who's gonna win. And Don with the spare.
He knew he could hit that. Let's sit in the middle of the line now.
He said you need 3 for 40.
You tap dance, I got it.
And he finishes out with a 144. So it's going to be the youngin and Andrew Buckingham versus...
Against the veteran.
Huh? Against the veteran, yeah.
25%. You first. I gotta put mine right next to you.
I don't know why.
It's 25 and 26 for the finals. That'll be Don Joe and Andrew Buckingham. Lanes 25, 26. And Andrew is the higher seed. Good luck and high scoring this one.
First
Chuck Cook. Chuck Cook made it. That is Chuck, right?
I don't.
Oh, never mind. I don't know. Yeah, he's on the left.
All right. Just an observation. I can tell Andrew's incredibly nervous.
Well, someone just said that they remind Andrew of a younger Don Dove.
Yeah, sort of.
Said it's legend versus phenom.
That's fair.
Who said that?
Charles Cook. Is that Chuck or no?
Yeah.
That is Chuck. Okay.
All right, so one more time while these guys are getting warmed up, just to remind you about the spare break promotion that David, I believe, put in the chat, right?
Yep.
So check out www.sparebreak.com. They are running a sale right now. It is 10% off all shirts in the Duck Pin collection, which includes the 2 Duck Pins Forever shirts. If you use promo code DuckPinsForever at checkout, that is 10% off all the shirts in the Duck Pin collection with the promo code DuckPinsForever at checkout. And of course, SpareBreak.com is made by a duck pin bowler. They are custom-made shirts by bowlers for bowlers. They've got duck pin shirts, candle pin shirts, Canadian 5-pin shirts, and some custom branded stuff as well. But it's all very high quality. If you saw the shirts that we are wearing, the No Bad Sunday shirts, they are made by SpareBreak, and they are extremely comfortable. And some of the proceeds from every shirt sale go back into the duck pin community.
Don taking a restroom break.
I'm not sure where he's at, to be honest with you.
Oh, I gotta.
What's up, Nick? You alright? You dying over here? Are we ready? Yeah, I'll do the last game.
match. It's going to be Andrew Buckingham, Don Dove. Andrew going for star number 1, and he's starting on lane 25.
First ball.
And a messenger strike.
Yeah.
Million miles an hour messenger on the 7-pin. It actually got hit from behind.
I think that was the 5-pin. Came off the wall.
All right, here's first frame for Don Dove on 26. Trying to answer 4-pin. Spare break. Again, Don going for star number 11 and professional star number 30 overall. 4-pin.
Right.
Dead
So
missed out of his hand. Got it for 10.
When was Don Dove's last final?
That I'm not sure on. I'd have to see if any... All right, here we go. Second frame for Don Dove, looking to read the rulebook. Heavy hit, breaks up the 2-1, leaves just the 2-4. Two-4 for Don. He liked that one a little better, and he's got it. So 10 bucks in the first, spare in the second for Donnie. And Andrew started out his last match. Of course, he shot 206 with 1 open. That was a missed single pin in the 5th frame. He started out his last match with a double. Let's see if he can do it again. This one just a little more important, though. Lane 26. Heavy hit. Almost carries it, leaves the 3 behind. I don't think that roller's getting there. Going to the water bottle and filling out the stat sheet.
Yep, he's been
in
doing
between
that.
frames.
He did that in youth too.
But interesting to do it in a singles match too. He's pacing himself.
He's done. Yep, he does it. Fun.
And sorry for the spotty video connection. Thank you guys for
Hanging in there.
bearing with us. It's been a little frustrating. It's stabled out compared to what it was early in the morning.
Yeah. I will say one great thing is when Matt won his first Pro Tour, Andrew was all over the chat that day.
Yes, he was. Well, Matt didn't need to be on the chat today because Matt was also in the bracket. He's here in person. You guys can't see him,
That's
but
the fun part, though, is that
he is here in person with Andrew. But all right, here we go. Ball's been returned. Third frame coming up. Andrew with a 10-pin lead, working on a spare. Light.
tricky try.
Carries it!
Oh my!
Maybe it's his day.
Right there,
When you
Roy. Sometimes you're on one. He's
Another leak right. More like what he was looking for. Donnie to 37.
Can I do a shameless public plug? Next month, Mount Airy, get signed up. Gary will send out the email tomorrow. And the schedule for next season will be coming out this week.
Fourth frame for Don.
good ball.
6-10. Donnie has
Got
this
it.
2-pinner. 2 marks in 4 frames. He's 47 plus through 4. Jokingly says he feels like he has a shot at 100. Andrew looking for much more than that at the pace he's on. Strike, spare, strike. Got a really good break last time he was up, tripping out that 4.78 for the 20 box. Has to be able to take advantage of it, though. I'm sure you'll see a bit of reaction out of him if he gets a double here.
Oh!
All right.
Felt the fastest
10 I've seen in my life.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen a solid 10 that fast. $20 here puts him up 23 pins, and he's got it. Early H, takeable than it is for most people.
Ooh.
I think the right idea there, try to play it off the wall, catches the 3 a little thin. Open frame, and now the chance for Donnie. Donnie could get up $20, and he'd be down just a handful. 6 out, that's a mistake. 81 through 5. All right, halfway through, it is Andrew 81, Don 65. Both bowlers on an open. It is 16 pins apart with 5 to go. And I'll be honest with you, I did not expect to see 16 pins, the difference. I was expecting to see actually something greater than that.
To be completely honest, 16 pins between these two is like 6.
It's very gettable, and there's still time left in the match.
Whoa.
1-5 only for Don. Donnie has not missed, I don't believe, has not missed the head pin yet. Maybe!
Oh, hit it! Hit it!
Nice try. I don't believe that shot has ever been made on duck pins forever. I don't know if I have the data on that or not, but I don't believe it's ever been made. Great attempt at it, though. That is the right idea. You got to send something over.
Maybe.
Don 9 out, 74 through 6. And if you're Andrew Buckingham, 6 for Andrew. 17 pin lead. Again, 17 pin lead for Andrew. There are 4 frames to go for the star. This is for the star. Andrew going for star number 1. Donnie for star number 11. Light 2-7. Andrew,
push outside.
Heavy.
He's not even bowling. Goes for the 7.
Misses it, 9 out. So, kind of exchanging opens here. Donnie gets a mark and count. It's a single-digit game. Donnie all over it.
There he is.
Donnie going to try to make a game out of this. That was a no-doubter in the 1 and 3. Melted him. All right. 100 to 84 plus. All right. Remember, we had a big reaction out of Don Dove earlier when he caught a double. This is another one of equal or more importance. 8th frame.
That's good. Oh, my.
Okay, catches a break, but does not get the 9 to go. With a spare, Don Dove is down 6.
Put up a hit.
Not yet.
Well, with the spare. That's what I'm saying.
He's got it. All right. 104 plus in the 8th for Don Dove. He's after 7, he is trailing by 6. Andrew getting up with a 6-pin lead opposite a spare. Andrew missed a single pin on this lane last time. He's got to be able to hit it again.
Maybe.
Ooh. Tugs it left. Catches a break there. 9-pin falls, and that's a much easier shot. 1, 3, 4, 7.
bit of a washout. Can play either side of the head pin here.
We've seen this made on the other side. The 1-2, yeah.
That's a tough. So this version is tougher for him because he throws that left to right ball, and because it rolls so heavy and hits so hard, it's tough to get that ball to deflect over. So he kind of has to shoot the 1-3 side, and now has to go with the safety pitch on the 4-7 to save wood. 109 through the 8th. After 8, Donnie is actually in the position to take the lead for the first time in the match. Andrew has opened 4 consecutive frames and has dropped 8 pins in wood. All right, we are 2 frames away from declaring a winner. Andrew, 5-pin lead, down a hit, 9th frame. Off the side again and has left the same shot. Gets another chance at it. 1-3-4-7. Not a shot you'd normally see left twice in a row. What does he do with it this time? Same thing. He's now again got to go for the safety pitch on the 4-7 to hold wood. Gets 2. Mirror image frames there. 2 9 boxes. 118 through the 9th, and Don Dove in great position now. Don needs good count on this mark to take the lead. He's not gonna get it.
Stole 5.
He stole 5, and we've got a tie game. It is 109-109. Don Dove, makeable but not easy. This is the 1-2, 7, 8, 10. Less options on this shot. Normally more favorable to go for the 1-2 side.
On the foundation frame, this just got interesting.
Oh! Let's not dismiss how important this pin is. And he's got it. Okay, what that means is if Don gets 10 in the 10, it forces a mark out of Andrew. Equally as important, if Don gets 20 in the 10, it forces a double out of Andrew.
And if he triples out, it's over.
Less likely, but yes. If he were to triple, the match is over.
You gotta follow everything.
Okay, 10th frame for Don. Here we go.
Light
hit, but a makeable shot. He's left
triangle.
the tricky triangle, 6, 9, 10. If he does not convert, he's got to get all 3 pins for a 10 to force him on.
There he goes.
Got it. Clutch shot. Donnie's got it right in the face.
Needs 9 to
129 in a ball. Okay, let me explain the scenario. Strike forces a double. 9 drop forces a double to win. If he drops 9, a 20 box can tie and put us into bonus bowling. This is a big fill shot from Don.
Here we go. Light and off the side for 6.
Has not forced it. Andrew needs to fill 18 in the 10th to win. Any kind of mark and 8 for the star. Strike an 8, spare an 8. He fills 17. We're headed to bonus bowling. Has to have a mark.
Needs it. Good ball.
Oh, no. That's about one of the worst breaks that he could have gotten. That ball was drifting into the 1-3. It just checked up, perhaps, on the final 5 feet. Didn't quite get to the 1-3. He's left the 7-8 and is going to need to pull off the shot of all shots to stay alive.
Just right.
Good try. It's not going to be enough. Don Dove is going to win star number 11 and 6 consecutive open frames. Final score, 135 to 127. Don Dove wins star number 11.
That's frustrating.
Tough break.
It's frustrating.
Tough break when it came down to it.
Go do your interview.
We're interviewing Don. We're gonna force him to. We're gonna force him to love us.
Come here, Don.
I'm gonna go turn the other camera off.
Feel bad for him.
And then I'm gonna go take these off so you can just be on camera.
Logan, you want to say hi? You turned the camera around. You want to say hi? My goodness. He turned the camera around. You interviewing Don?
Yeah. I'll get him to sit where you're sitting.
That's fine. Here. I'm giving this to you while you're at it.
Thank you. All right, Don. Okay. All right, here we are. So we've made you can wear that one. You can clip that on.
There you go.
Or just hold it.
You just hold it.
Okay. All right, so here with Don Dove, the winner of star number 11. We've made no secret about it, both you yourself and on the broadcast, that you've had a tumultuous relationship with Duck Pins Forever when we have you bowling on camera.
Yeah, you got that right.
But you won a star today, and as part of winning the star, you got to do a winner's interview. So we're going to force you to love us today.
That's cool.
But
I don't hate you. I just don't feel good when I'm on the TV camera.
yeah, so they didn't see this live, but we started you out bowling against Brady Kerr, and you said you were nervous right away bowling on camera.
Yeah.
How'd you get through all the matches? I know you've been here 1,000 times before, and in fact, this is your professional star number 30.
Yeah. So the hardest game today, or in the bracket, was Brady. I mean, just think about it, right? Brady's he'll kind of egg you in a little bit. Hey, Rick, thank you so much, brother. Yeah. And so now you guys, I'm the featured match. So, if I lose to Brady, it's on internet forever. So every Thursday at Parkville, I'll be hearing about it. So I'm like, that was a tough game. After that, it just try to stay tight, make some good shots. I missed a ton of breaks in this 4 or 5 game ladder. Threw enough good balls to get through. So, I got kind of, fell right the right spot. Just kind of lucky.
The final match itself, your opponent Andrew, of course, started out red hot and got a fantastic bit of carry there in the third frame. To strike, and it put some heat on you early. But how do you? Well, you've been in these situations many times before. But when you're down 35 pins, most people immediately start to press and panic. How do you not press and panic?
Just make one good shot at a time. But everybody out there on the internet, one shot at a time. Don't worry about what he's doing. Just do what you do and just believe in yourself. And it's, I got a little fortunate. I mean, that ball he threw in the 10th was pretty good. And for the 7-8. I mean, I could have got lucky and had the double on the 7-9 up there, but
Right.
I did miss one early, but after that, it was pretty good. I thought I had the spare in the 9th. I'm like, that's got it. Yeah. But I to be honest, I never thought I'd be here ever again. It's been a rough year, not just in bowling, just outside of bowling life in general. But pretty amazing that I could do it. So.
But you think you'll keep trying? You think we'll see you back here?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I've made a revelation in the last couple of weeks about stuff outside of here, and just things have been a little better, but it's been a rough ride, and that's really the reason why you haven't been seeing me out here at all.
Right.
So,
but glad to hear we'll see you back, and it's if you combine the Pro Tours together, it's a milestone today. It's number 30.
Yeah.
I mean, does that even comprehend that it's that many?
So, to be honest, I don't know who watches this stuff. When I was in the middle of dominating the Pro Tour, this was never about that win. That win lasted about an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're on to the next tournament, kind of like Belichick, so when we're on to Cincinnati.
Right.
That's how I treated bowling. So when if I did well in the tournament, I won, appreciate it for an hour or so, think about the next tournament, what you got to do, what you got to work on, because every place is a little different. You have to make adjustments and whatnot. But, and that was the process. So in the last probably 3 or 4 years, I work at home, right? I work in my office, and in my office is all my Pro Tour trophies. So I look at them, I mean, I just hung them up. I never really looked at them, and I look at them. I'm like, wow, I started to like think about all this stuff that I did. But I never really, that never got in the way for a long, long, long time, right? So I think part of it is, and I never was satisfied with how I was bowling, and I bowl more than anybody. So, or at least I used to. I can't anymore. But and that's what made me what I was. So,
Congratulations, man.
Yep. Thank you so much.
Top Whitten 11, Pro Tour victory number 30.
All right.
Well done, man.
All right.
Oh, here comes the boss.
Boss?
The executive producer.
Hey, only people that make it Sunday are allowed to be.
The man. No. This is going to be the man one day.
right here. Let's go.
I'm in a wheelchair soon. Thank you.
All right, producer Dave.
Thanks. All right, I gotta turn this off. Got my chair. All right, everyone. That's it for today's festivities.
How neat are these, by the way?
Nick found his new toy, his new favorite toy. So we're going to sign off for today. We'll be back at worst in 3 weeks, I believe, is the Pro Tour at Parkville for men and women. We'll be covering both there. So for those of you who want to watch some of the Women Bowl, you're going to get a chance to watch some of the Women Bowl.
Right.
There is a slight off-shot chance that we could do Parkville 2 weeks in a row if my team in Walkersville ends up bowling in Parkville on the week before that for the triples tournament. So if my team's bowling Parkville on Sunday, I'll bring the stuff around, and we can be in Parkville back-to-back weeks. And potentially 3 times in 2 months we can both be at Parkville. We'll see.
I mean,
More to come.
We don't need any free time.
I definitely don't, apparently.
And before I forget, check out sparebreak.com. Check out the promotion. All the shirts in the Duckpin collection. Thank you. All the shirts in the Duckpin collection are 10% off right now. So check out Spare Break. Get yourself a No Bad Sunday shirt. We're all matched. It's adorable. We all match.
We've got all the black ones, too.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for watching.